Hello, and Grand Rising. How are you? Now, I am doing my best to make sure that this is on, making sure that you can see me, can hear me. How are you today? My name is Chris. I am the Aussie Alchemist. I am here on YouTube, helping myself, helping the collective, helping us all achieve what it is that we are here to achieve inside of our lifetimes. And so, if you don't mind, while I set this up a little bit more visually appealing for yourself, I have not lit my candles. I still have the keyboard here, just in case I'd like to chat with everybody, but I will take this first maybe 15 minutes to really just have a good chat with everyone. Alright, I want to be able to see the time. Oop, and I just knocked the phone. Can I see myself? No. Alright, so 1 minute in. Fingers crossed that will prevent the wobble from happening. And yeah, I might bring in my bits and pieces. Alright, hold on. Check, sound check 1 2, sound check 1 2, sound check 1 2. Thank you very much. Sound check 1 2, sound check 1 2, sound check 1 2. Thank you very much. Okie dokie artichoke, la da 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 da. G'day, hello, Grand Rising. Alright, that is all good. It sounds good to me. Let me know if the sound is a bit weird to you. It looks good to me visually. Let me know if it looks weird to you. Let me grab my candles. I hope you've been well. I did know that was going to happen. So, that was a waste of time. Okay. Alright, so, Divine Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, I call you into the here and now. I call your awareness into the here and now, and I ask, as a divine child of light, that you be here now, that my energy be put to one side, and that the energy of the collective come forward. I believe myself that I am called to deliver messages to those who believe themselves to be light workers, leaders within their own fields, people who elevate themselves out of difficult situations which may require more attention than just the general person can give. And so I ask Divine Mother, I ask Heavenly Father, and I ask Holy Spirit to be present in the here and now throughout this reading, to provide people with the answers that they seek to their own questions, and that I am just here as a willing conduit to deliver messages for the highest good of the entire collective. So thank you so much, Divine Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, for giving me the ability to appear here and now with an open voice, an open mind, and an open heart to deliver messages that I believe I receive via you, via the correspondence of astrology, the correspondence of tarot cards, the correspondence of oracle cards. However it is that the messages appear for me, I hope that you can take away whatever it is that you need for yourself, and that I only serve as a confirmation. Now, I don't seek to be confirmation bias for you, and so I will always say, use your gift of discernment and allow yourself the ability to know if these messages are truly for you or if they're for somebody else. And if you are just here to enjoy my company, the company of chat, then I welcome you in, and I hope that you have a good time with us in the here and now. I will now call in the angels. Divine Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, I call your awareness into the here and now, and I ask Let your 5 angelic children of divine light be present. Namely, I call in Archangel Michael, Archangel Gabriel, Archangel Uriel, Archangel Michael, Archangel Gabriel, Archangel Raphael, Archangel Uriel, and Archangel Metatron. Be present in the here and now as I attempt to access and divine messages for the highest good of the entire collective. For all those who connect in this moment in the here and now, I thank you for being here. Hello to Adriana. Hello to Heather Ray. How are you? Thank you for coming through. Thank you for adding your energy to this moment. Lots of love to you wherever you're checking in from. Hello from Australia. G'day from Australia. My name's Chris. I'm the Aussie Alchemist. Let me just put these candles away and then we can get to the reading, okay? Okay. Now this is the daily bouquet. I'm hoping you're able to smell them. Now I don't know if you know, but I have permitted... Oh, there's a big moth in here. Hello. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're lost. Oh, you're beautiful. You're lost. Do you want to go outside? There are no moons in here for you to be so confused. You're going to eat my feathers. You're going to eat my feathers or you're going to eat my curtains. Where did you go? Oh well. A moth won't do me any harm, but may land in the spiderweb's trap. If you don't know about me and my gardening, I allow all energy to be projected into this field, into this arena. Oh, that looks a little bit crooked. Does it look crooked to you? Not sure. And so I've asked that the fairies use the energy to amplify my roses. So I have one rose bush, the white rose bush, that's between me and my mother's room. That one's sort of filtering off, but it doesn't get as much light. And this rose bush has grown to 2.2 meters high and is still giving the most divine smelling fragrant flowers. And so I have so many pretty flowers. Just look at that one. That one hasn't even finished unfolding yet. It's just gorgeous. I love flowers. I don't know about you, but I love flowers. I love nature, to be honest. I love animals. I love nature. I love life. Finally, ancestors, but never least ancestors, I thank you for being in the here and now, and I call you in to deliver messages to the collective field. Anybody that needs messages from their ancestors, I hope that they receive them in due time, in the way that you receive your messages from your ancestral party, your ancestral team. Ooh, this is gonna be powerful today. I feel, can you feel the high? All right, I have another 6 minutes, so I will chat with chat. Thank you for letting me know that you like the flowers. It also lets me know that you can hear me, which is great. Maybe I will move you to be more centered to my face. Shall I? Shall we? Shall we see? Is it less wibble wobbly if I do that? Or is it more wibble wobbly if I do that? Sorry. Sorry, everybody. Oh, I got a haircut. What do you think? Ooh, because I've got 5 minutes. I went to visit my friend Liam. Shout out to the Capricorn of the collective. We went op shopping, which is a newfound love. I love shopping in the crossroads. I got myself some incense, and then we went to a crystal shop. And so I'd been thinking about upgrading my old plate, and so I have now got a new selenite bowl, which I love. It is gorgeous. The energy inside of it is beautiful. It does have quite a severe crack just here, but look, the bowl doesn't really do much more. My previous one was this one here, but I believe that it is now time to upgrade. And so I had all my crystals in the moon last night. Wow, yeah. So I will be selling this one. This one has been with me for almost 2 years. When I get to maybe the 4-year mark, I will be selling it, but it will continue to be a place wherever any of these crystals feel heavy, I'll put it on here, and this will be living on the altar behind me with the 12 rose quartz stone, which I had originally intended to do a giveaway, but not enough people have found the short for the giveaway, so I'll let that continue building itself. One person I think is interested in the giveaway, but otherwise I might just be selling the rose quartz crystals, which are full of Reiki energy as well as collective channeling energy for you to use at your own discretion. So these are just ways that I have been collecting energy. These are ways that I have been working with energies and also working with 3D material to store and activate different pathways. I'm also going to say in the here and now, I'm not somebody that does return to senders. So whenever you do send your energy into my field, I do humbly thank you so much for choosing to do that. Whenever I do decide to do a return to sender, it happens in my own timeline. I will admit that Uranus is now in Gemini, and so any energy which is projected into my field will absolutely be used for my highest good. So I thank you in advance for the next 7 years, for being a part of this journey, for choosing how you come into this field, because either which way you choose to come into this field, I will interact with you. I myself have got 3 cats. I've got 2 cat girls which don't live with me here. They're over in the other side of Victoria, and I've got Theo here with me as well. So I definitely appreciate the cat energy, but I'm also very aware that those canines have pretty vicious teeth, and so I am a dog person too. So we can play games or we can get to the messages, and either which way, I'll be here doing what I do, sharing messages of love and light, and making sure that I'm also acting in my divine masculine, making sure that I feel safe, secure, to allow my femininity to express itself without needing to justify, correct, or confuse anybody on the other side of the camera, right? I thank you for choosing to appear however you choose to appear in the field, and I'll do the same. Yeah, so I'm going to put this back onto my altar. Where are you going? Alright. So I got that out the way. Why did I get that out the way? Because I wanted incense! Alright, let's go with Na Champa, just because I love Na Champa. If you are interested in purchasing any crystals off of me, if you're interested in making any purchases off of me, including incense cones, spell jars, rituals, affirmations, whatever it is, just email me. I won't really talk about it in public just because the moment that I do, anybody can do it. So I'm not saying that I won't share, but I just won't share in public so that there is a paper trail to see where things are going and why things might be revealed without my intention. So it's always, my magics, my works are always going to work in alignment with your intention, and outside of that, I can't do any work on anybody else. I don't have permission. I don't want permission to cast or do anything on anybody else's behalf. And I've only ever perfected protection magic. So it's why I can appear in the here and now doing what I do. And yeah. So that's that. Astrology weather. I have put a new live up. I did it as a live this time. I'll note that almost 15 or 16 people have come through to watch that. So thank you to whoever you are. If you're wanting to let me know how that helps you in a comment, let me know in a comment on that. But yeah, I'll be referencing that from now on. Obviously, I might do a quick astrology revision, but it will never necessarily be a big point of the video. So I will admit that I've gone past the 15-minute mark. So allow me to begin. You don't own me. I'm not just one of your many toys. And don't tell me what to say. And don't tell me what to do. Please, when I go out with you, don't put me on display. I'm young. And I love to be young, I'm free. And I like to be free to say and do whatever I want. You don't own me, la da 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 dum ba da po, la dum bo do. I'm not just one of your many toys, and don't tell me what to say. Don't tell me what to do. Ooh. Taylor Swift, eh? I don't like your little games, the role you made me play, the fool. No, I don't like you. But I got smarter, I got harder in the nick of time. I mean, I rose up from the dead, I do it all the time. I got a list of names and yours is in red underline. I'm sorry, I had an up and go before I started, so I'm probably going to be not able to reach the notes that I normally reach. Also, do candles normally make it this hot? What's going on? And I say, hey, yeah, 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 hey, yeah, yeah. I said, hey, what's going on? All right, so it is the 2nd of May. 2 days until May the 4th be with you, right? It's fine. It's gonna be fine. I talked about it in the video. Things are gonna be fine. You're gonna sort out the dramas that are most pertinent for you to sort out, and then you're gonna move on. You're gonna do your thing. You're going to freely shift your own energy. And this has been something of the energy of this year of the horse anyway. We have all been inside of a trajectory of personal success, personal development, and personal accomplishment. These gifts that we give ourselves by choosing to invest our time into the things that we desire to see come into reality. This is how, sorry, I'm just, I'm asking my crystals questions as I'm putting them on. So I distract myself. I'm sorry. Anyway. You don't own me. I'm not just one of your many toys. And don't tell me what to say. And don't tell me what to do. Please, when I go out with you, don't put me on display. I'm young, and I like to be young. I'm free, and I like to be free to say and do whatever I want. Okay, I'm here. I took 20 minutes to get here, but anyway. What is the energy of this reading? (2019). It's times like these you learn to live again. Oh, it's times like these you live and give again. Ba-da-da-da-ba-da. Ba-da-da-da-ba-da. La-da-da-da-da-da-da. La-da-da-do-do-do-do-do. Ooh. Kelly Clarkson's been loud in my head right now since you've been gone. Oh, I can breathe for the first time. I'm sobering up, yeah, yeah. Thanks to you, now I get what I want. You had your chance, you blew it. Out of sight, out of mind. Shut your mouth, I just can't take it. Scorpio full moon. Was that as much a vibe for you as it was for me? I love a Scorpio full moon. I love a Scorpio moment in the sky. I love it whenever any of the celestial bodies decide to take up a Scorpio moment. It's almost like, do you know those intermissions? Do you know how in old black and white movies they used to have bits and pieces where they would let you go and use the bathroom, go to the confection counter, purchase some more confections, or concessions, whichever it was for you, right? A day at the pictures comes to mind. The silver screen, Hollywood, but it's like ABC. It's easy as 1, 2, 3, do, re, mi, ABC, baby, you and me, wow. The Jackson 5 may be important, otherwise Michael Jackson, that new movie might be important. Cause this is Thriller, the thrill of the night. Ooh. I don't know why, but Crystal Nacht came to mind. I think that is a World War II phrase. It was the night of broken glass. You don't own me. I'm not just one of your many toys. And don't tell me what to say. Don't tell me what to do. Please, when I go out with you, don't put me on display. La da da da, la whoa, la da 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 do, what a bum. You don't own me. Ooh, that song is like a vibe. And then I've also got Ohio is for Lovers. You will need to go and check out those lyrics yourself. I don't want to get cancelled. So we're going to do, we haven't done this for a minute, but the answer is simple. For all the people who come in for just general guidance, who don't know what they're looking for, who don't know what they're asking for, those people will be doing me the favor of hitting the thumbs up, letting me know that they have come through and received something. Otherwise, I thank you for your view and I will do with as I decide. But anybody who comes through and gets anything from these messages that I show off here and now should be interacting with the video. By you choosing not to interact with the video, you enter into your own kind of contracts by yourself. I can't tell you what your spirit team will or won't do for you or with you. I am a spiritual worker. I take my work seriously. I am flagged under the entertainment purposes banner, but this is by design. Is this the card? It wanted to flip. A potential message. Oh, say thank you. Am I being called out or are you? Say thank you. I want to say thank you in the here and now to the 1,221 people or thereabouts. Like, that's a mirror. That is 221 people more than I have ever thought that I was going to have, honestly, by this time. Oh, and I just broke to keep dancing. Keep dancing. Yep, I get it. Anyway, I want to say thank you to all of you who have chosen to participate with me in the here and now for yourselves. All of the people who appear in the here and now on the Aussie Alchemist, we are doing a thing. I don't know what we're doing. I don't know where we're going, but I know it's unfolding. I know that it's spiraling outward to a place where I can find peace in my week, that I can actually come here and feel energized and give to the machine that is the collective. I don't need to be sitting in the crowd watching and hoping that I'm going to have the energy. I just now can appear in the here and now. And if you're somebody who has ever stood in front of a public audience and tried to deliver a message, you will understand what I'm talking about. I am somebody who has been dealing with depression and anxiety around a separation which is leading to a divorce. There is nothing to be said about it. There is no hope. There is no dream. I'm not somebody who's going to say that I'm going to continue a relationship which ultimately was going in a direction that was at my detriment. I am an individual who recognizes that I'm quite powerful when I'm surrounded by people who are also equally self-empowered. Those people who recognize their own talents, those people who recognize their own gifts. You are the people that I look up to. Why? Because you don't compete with anybody. You come in and you do your own thing and you appear in such a confidence, in such a classy way that who would want to compete with you anyway? What's the point? They're only going to burn themselves out, and that feels like it's a big part of the past. The burnout? Nah. I've been explaining from this platform for a while that the timeline has split. We're going to continue to see people who show up day in, day out, working the system, working the algorithm, keeping the algorithm happy. But we're more and more going to be seeing people moving towards things that ultimately bring them joy, moving towards things that bring them peace, ultimately moving towards a life that maybe looks more self-sustaining, doesn't require any sacrifices, doesn't require any surrender of your own will or surrender of your own power, but ultimately giving you more and more and more of that each and every single moment. Oh my gosh, the message coming through today is one that is not going to be for everybody. It's going to be for those individuals who have genuinely been doing the work inside of themselves. The work can look different to many people. I'm not talking about the time frame that the work is complete. I'm talking about how long, maybe I'm talking about how long it's taken you to decide to do the work, right? So what is the simple answer? Can I just have one card here? I'm probably going to take my t-shirt. I'm going to take my shirt off because I am hot. I am channeling and there is no airflow, which is weird because all day today it was blowing like there was going to be a house flying out of the sky, and now like not one peep of blow. Anyway. Woo! Hello to Mare, hello to Heather, thank you. Thanks for checking in there. Also, can I just get this going? Because we're at 28 minutes. This was supposed to be a 5-minute segment. The answer is simple, and it went into a full channel, and I am burning. I'm burning up. You raise me up when it's on fire. Alright, drop it. Decide the outcome. Drop it. Drop it. And it's the picture of a woman letting go of one of the sandbags, which would mean that her balloon is about to go up. Moving on up, moving on up, moving on up, moving on up. 'Cause I'm moving on up, moving on now. Time to break free, nothing can stop me. Oh, we've got have fun at the bottom of the deck. So if you're somebody who's dropping it and having fun, affirm that in the comments. I'm dropping it, I'm having fun. What does that mean for you? You can add that in the comments if you want to. Up to you. You don't have to. But for me, what does it mean? I'm dropping the things that were too heavy for me in the past. I'm seeing the 10 of Wands in my mind. I'm letting go of the burdens, the baggage, the bullshit. And I'm saying it's too late to apologize. Thank you, RuPaul's Drag Race. It's too late to apologize. It's too late. Yeah, it's too late to apologize. Yeah. Oh my gosh. People, listen to me when I say do not drink milk and smoke. Do not drink milk and sing. It is not a vibe. My vocal coach would be horrified at me, and yeah, anyway. That's my problem, not yours. Let's go some sage. the final little bit and piece for my ambient field protection kit. By the way, if you'd like your own protection field kit, let me know. Hit me up in the emails. You know the good stuff. So let's go. The answer was simple. Drop it. Have fun. So that's what I'm doing. Goodbye, simple answer. The answer is simple. I'm dropping it. I'm gonna have fun. Let's have some fun. This beat is sick. I want to take a ride on the disco stick. Don't think too much, just bust it quick. I want to take a ride on your disco stick. Hey, let's play a love game. Play a love game. Do you want more? Do you want fame? Are you in the game? It's called a love game. Let's have some fun. This beat is sick. I want to take a ride on your disco stick. Don't think too much, just bust it quick. I want to take a ride on your disco stick. Hey! 3-1-1-1 on the clock. 31 minutes and 11 seconds. Can anyone tell me how many likes we've got on this video so far? I can note that there are 10 of you. I don't know why this screen doesn't just give me all the information I want. Give it all up. Can you tell me? Can you tell me lately that you love me? Oh, we got 5 likes. Go on, guys. No wonder I haven't felt to start. We've got 10 people watching and I've got 5 likes. It's beautiful. Beautiful work. Love your work. Viewer gatekeeping. I love that. So smart. I love that. All right. Well, for the highest good of the collective, what are we doing? We're going to the magic zone. I thought so. So, I play the magic card. Have you ever played a shadow game inside of the Yu-Gi-Oh dimension? Well, here we go. It is time to duel. And I play the magic zone. Ta-da! Is what free? Liking the video? Absolutely. The magic zone. Get out of your comfort zone. Magic is waiting for you. What are you waiting for? What is it that you, the person who's viewing this video, is waiting for? What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Magic Zone has been read from this channel before, but I'll read it again. What's going on? Can I have an Eastern message? That feels like it's right. So, onwards and upwards. We've gotten this before too. I think that the timeline shift is occurring, guys. Onwards and upwards. Let go of outgrown situations. The new will be unveiled. I will recount that card at 1 o'clock on the external and show you that on the external as well. I am using Izzy Ivy's light code. Hello, Cockatoo. Hello, Cockatoo. By the way, if you're wanting any Cockatoo dream catchers or Cockatoo wands, I can fashion those up for you as well. So again, anything that you need, just email me. All of the things that I've talked about on this channel, and anything that you see around me, pretty much I may have it available for you to purchase. I did say once upon a time that I was doing this YouTube channel to figure out how to save my own life, and I'm well and truly on the way to that. So I want to say thank you to everybody who checks out videos that are not live, goes out and checks out videos that are maybe older. Thank you. I appreciate that because I chose to go down the path of tarot, that maybe you won't be able to listen to all of the messages and get something out of it every single time. But I do value those actions because they allow me to know that at least the content is hitting somewhere. I mean, I don't know. I'm not very familiar with how to use the back of house YouTube stuff. So I'm pretty much just hoping that the content that I've made in the past is going to be useful to somebody in the future, but it's always based on you and your discernment and you being led to this moment. So, rhythmic cycles will be read at 4 o'clock. Tune in with your body, the earth, the moon, and the sun. That's beautiful. I am the sun. I am the air. I am everything I need to be now, just like everybody else is. You see, I've already waited too long, and all I want is gone. Charmed may be important. Move your body. Move your body. Move your body. Move your... Do your thing. Make your body sing. Then I got 2 cards fall out. The first one I saw was Breath of Life. And then I also see Body Earth Contact. Now, I will just take Breath of Life, because that's the one I first saw, and also because this is card number 2, this is card number 3, and this is card number 4. So, I feel like the essence of body-earth contact is going to be embodied inside of both rhythmic cycles and moving your body. As is the nature of this deck, they build on each other. The principles seem to build on each other. So, Body Earth Contact, which I'll just read this card quickly, says physically connect with nature, feet on the earth, which definitely feels like the vibe. So, alright, everyone's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. We don't have a chakra activation today. So, there you go. No chakra activation. Amuna, I'm going to ask the cards about your question real quickly, just in the here and now before I grab the tarot. But we'll have a look at chat. G'day, Heather. Heather's still here. Dunka Dunka, Marijuana, how's it going? G'day to Joy. Thank you to the angels, Archangel Michael and Raphael. Beautiful. I love working with angels. Their energy's clear. Amuna. The question was Amina, Leo, and Rita Gemini. Will we get back together after the divorce? I'm getting the Empress in reverse and the King of Swords in the upright. So, normally for private questions like this, I would just ask that you send an email through to my email and I can help you privately. But it feels like somebody has a lack of creativity within them. So Amuna, I'm not sure if your name is Amina. It feels like inside of you, maybe there is something that doesn't want to go ahead with this. I do attach the Empress card to your energy. It feels as though you're not seeing the stability with this person. It feels as though they may be standing in their truth. They may be living inside of their truth. They may be living like this King of Swords. And maybe they were the one that initiated the cut. Or maybe you were. I'm not too sure. This is your reading. With this Empress, I do see that you need to go through a period of healing. Maybe a period where you slow down and recognize where your thought patterns were maybe turning into loops, cycles, and maybe put an end to it. I would maybe say that these kinds of readings would be more for somebody to use at their own discretion inside of a private reading, which for me and my channel, you can access that via email. So in terms of the Empress, you've got a mission or a mandate from God, it feels, to do some healing work on yourself. Once you decide for yourself, look, I am an individual who has sovereignty. I'm an individual who can make my own choices. I don't need my mum and my dad to make choices for me. I don't need my brother or my sister to make choices for me. I don't need to externalize any responsibility to anybody for the things that I desire inside of my life. I will choose what I surrender to the field as an open question, or I will choose when to back away and do the shadow work myself. As is this moment of Taurus. I have always felt, I don't know if you feel this, Amina, but I have always felt that during Aries season, the beginning of the year, that pace can be a little bit more assertive. No? Do you recognize that during Pisces season, we do feel a little bit more like allowing things to come towards us? Like Christmas here in the West, we allow presents to come to us, maybe. And then in January, we're setting up all of our goals, all of our dreams, all of our ambitions. We're making all of our plans come to life. And we're giving ourselves the opportunity to really develop into the energy of the year, right? But I do believe that the year goes in a yin and yang cycle, and so there will be moments of your experience where you assert yourself and you give yourself permission to gain all of the information that you require from the external source. But there will also be periods in the year where you can then look inside of yourself, Amina, and help yourself come to the answers that you are looking for. I am an individual who is on the internet. Hello to the internet. Hello world, this is me. Life could be, ooh yeah, fun for everyone. Life is easy when you wear a smile. Now, in terms of the King of Swords energy, I feel like this is the energy of maybe your partner. I'm not too sure. They are about to meet somebody who has been in pursuit of them. This could be your energy, but I'm not sure. They've been taking actions towards this new community. You've been expanding your belief systems, it feels like. They have been planning for a future, but you've been in the energy of defensiveness, and that caused the Five of Swords. So Three of Cups being pursued by the Knight of Wands. I don't know. Are you the more passionate one of these two relationships? I do remember you saying Leo, so maybe you being in pursuit of the person who is just pursuing their own tribe, their own community. Maybe that's what they were searching for with you. I don't know. Again, this is why I say that we can go into things on a private level, because I am an energy worker and I read energy. This is your energy, sweetheart. The energy that he contains within himself was that of taking action towards building a legacy, which was going to be something that he maintained for a very long time. And so I feel like this person, when they do decide to move on, when they do decide to move away from whatever is pursuing them, if this other energy doesn't stop chasing them, if this other energy doesn't stop projecting into their field, they're gonna find themselves on the outside of his energy. And so realistically, you as an individual, Amina, can come to the knowledge of yourself and understand that there's no reason to have discord within your own field. There is no reason to have discord with anybody ever again. And so if you are an individual who is divorcing, all that I can say to you is that is the most personal experience that you could be going through. And I want to say a huge thank you for trusting me to read your energy right in the middle of a collective 22 card spread. I value you, and I haven't done a personal reading on this channel for a while. So yeah, I resonated with your question, and I always hope the best for people who are going through situations. For yourself, I'm finding myself in a circumstance like you. I can't keep hoping that somebody's going to show up for me tomorrow, and so I have to show up for myself today. So if I can encourage you, Amina, to go out into your world and be that beautiful Leo energy that you are. I recognize that Leos are the people that I have been looking towards to gain some kind of self-respect for myself, to gain some kind of courage for myself, to keep appearing in this collective field, to deliver messages of love and light to the collective. Why? Because honestly, my mum is an Aries, and sometimes mum needs my help. So I haven't always had the best kind of Aries influences, Aries applications, and so I've deemed Aries as a little bit more flighty than perhaps a Leo is. But I resonate that all fire signs are the same, and we can all burn people with our love, or we can all even burn ourselves with our resistance. So yeah, look, Amina, just take what resonates and leave what doesn't. Obviously, you and your Gemini are people who are going to be going through a journey of self-discovery before anything of coming together needs to be even investigated. I would encourage you to discover for yourself where you are having creative blocks. If it is in terms of you having anxiety, thinking around in circles around this person, please give yourself time to heal, give yourself time to recover and close the cycle. Not because you don't love them, but because you learn to love yourself, okay? That's it. I don't need a man to make me happy. I'm better being free. I don't need a man around my finger. Dun da da ba 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 dee ba da ba dee da bow. Better boo da ba 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 da bow. Bow. Ba-da-dum. Oh, by the way, if you're planning on visiting Australia, if you're planning on visiting Melbourne, all that I want to say to you right now is we have free public transport here until the end of May, and then you can buy a ticket until the end of May for 50% off. So go out and get yourself a ticket. Support the train lines which have recently been upgraded. Yo! Tourism Victoria, hit me up. I don't need a man around my finger. I feel like... Nah, put it in the fuck it bucket. I'm gonna grab myself some water. And I'm gonna be right back. 45 minutes. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Tell me, baby, can't you see? I got everything. You come say hello to the internet? Yeah? Come say hello to the internet. Hello, internet. Would you like to see my beautiful Theodorus? Yeah, he's my beautiful Theodorus. He's hunting. He's currently hunting butterflies and insects. And here's my beautiful little man, yes. He will become Mum's cat, though. I think they've fallen in love with him, so I'm just going to let him stay outside. Go on. You go play with your bugs. Yes. You go play with your bugs. Okay. Gee, hey, over there, please forgive me if I'm coming on too strong. Hate to stare, but you're winning, and they're playing my favorite song. So come here, a little closer. Wanna whisper in your ear, make a queer little question. Wanna know just how you feel. If I said my heart was beating loud, if we could escape the crowd somehow. If I said I want your body now, would you hold it against me? 'Cause you feel like paradise and I need a vacation tonight. Oh, by the way, this is not an advertisement, but if you are planning on traveling overseas and you are like me and you like your perfumes, go out and find these 3 little tubs. They're literally 24 mils. You can then go out and purchase yourself the big bulk tub, and then pretty much in that big bulk tub, you put that into a cup of boiling water, and then you refill these as much as you like. Spray 2 to 5 sprays of your cologne, stir it up, and let it settle. You then have your own solid state liquid, which is not going to be in glass, smells delicious, petroleum based, and so you can dab it wherever you like, and it will evaporate or stick to wherever you place it. So, anyway, that's just a little side thing. I love figuring out how to make my stuff more travel friendly, and that's today's little bit and piece. Alright. Go Sublime, thank you. I feel that. I feel like something's happened in these last few days. I will admit that I did do a bit of a cord cutting with my X energy before the moon. I did that on the Libra moon. This Scorpio moon feels pretty powerful for me. And yeah, I just want everybody to win. Like, even if people want to work with me somehow, let me know. The last person that I tried to work with left me in sort of a sandbox trying to figure out what we were going to do together, and I didn't care for it. So yeah, now I'm here now doing my own thing. So yeah. All right, the Magic Zone, to go back to the end of the reading. The Magic Zone is card number 34. 34. Who will buy such a wonderful feeling? Who will buy such a wonderful thing? Who will buy? Who will buy? Who will buy? Oliver Twist may be something important for you. I don't know how that will resonate with everyone, but here we go. The Magic Zone. Get out of your comfort zone. The magic is waiting for you. Empowered action. Explore and bring awareness to the difference between not doing something because it is out of your comfort zone versus it actively not being good to do. Tune in with the feeling inside you. Do you feel expansive or contracted? The feeling in your heart, that feeling of your heart beating a little faster. When you think about it, is it actually excitement? Do you feel extra shine emanating from you when you consider doing the thing? But when your mind comes in and shrinks right back to all the what ifs. What? Sorry, my brain consumed so much energy trying to hold that up that I don't think I understood a single thing I just said. Explore and bring awareness to the difference between not doing something. Why is this language so fucking roundabout? Izzy, seriously. It's your own book. You don't need to reach a word count. Excuse me. Calm down. Why is there no airflow? How is this so freaking hot in here? It's winter! Fuck me! I've got every fucking window open and my door. Like, I don't want to channel fire right now. I want to channel ice. Give me Antarctic. Now, please. Gabriel. I call in the winds from the west over the Pacific Ocean. I call in the winds of the south over the Arctic Ocean. I call in the winds of the west, the air over the Indian Ocean. Please, west to east, travel north, allow the wind to blow up from the south, thanking you in the here and now. So be it. Otherwise, it's getting hot in here, so take off all your clothes. I am getting so hot, I'm gonna take my clothes off. Explore and bring awareness to the difference between not doing something because it is out of your comfort zone versus it actively not being good to do. Tune in with the feeling inside you. Do you feel expansive or contracted? That feeling of your heart beating a little faster when you think about it. Is it actually excitement? Do you feel extra shine emanating from you when you consider doing the right thing, but then your mind comes in and shrinks the right back to all the what ifs? Get practice at reading deep truths in yourself. So if you, there is no comma there. Get practice. Get practiced at reading deep truths in yourself so you can do things a little different from how you have before. It might benefit you in surprising ways. Seriously, and there are so many damn more pages in this part. You know what? I'm gonna have a breath of green air because I'm slowly having more and more issues reading this book out. which is ridiculous. I have a time constraint in my own mind, in my own head. I don't know why. I plan on making a journey out into the city and a bit beyond. So I'm anxious, I'm excited, and yeah, I just also have like attention to which freaks me out. I'm probably more of a critic than anybody could come in here and be to me. So yeah. Sorry, I'm just changing my t-shirt because I'm hot and the heat is overstimulating me, and the overstimulation is making my patience disappear, and my patience disappearing is not a good look. So I'm just regulating myself off screen. Gonna leave the peacock there. Oh my God. Divine Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit. Alright, as I get into the tarot, because I don't think I'm going to read that card, as I get into the tarot, please ground my energy. Help me to stay grounded so that I can just do this tarot reading, and then I can go out and have a good time and say hello to the city of Melbourne. Yeah, baby. Alright. Ta-da! Relax, don't do it. You gotta go through it. Relax, don't do it. When you ought to call. Alright. I'm back. Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. I was wrong, and I just can't live. Do. Who sings that? Go on, guess. Who sings that? While I continue to read. Oh, that song's different. Our memories you could see us dying. Every day lying, always. Alright, so the magic zone, going back to this. Oh, let me begin to read it again, and I'll see if that's breath of green air made any difference. Here it is, by the way. Explore and bring awareness to the difference between not doing something because it is out of your comfort zone, versus it actively not being good to do. You know what? You can't tell me what to do. I see a grammatical error and I'm correcting it. Thank you, editor. Editor needs a pay cut. Just so you know, Izzy. Never mind. The magic zone. Get out of your comfort zone. Magic is waiting for you. Empowered action. Explore and bring awareness to the difference between not doing something because it is out of your comfort zone versus it actively not being good to do. Tune in with the feeling inside you. Do you feel expansive or contracted? That feeling of your heart beating a little faster when you think about it. Is it actually excitement? Do you feel extra shine emanating from you when you consider doing the right thing, but then your mind comes in and shrinks the right back all to the what ifs? Get practice at reading deep truths in yourself so you can do things a little differently from how you have before. It might benefit you in surprising ways. Future insights. This card calls you to realize that there is so much magic out there waiting for you, so much of what you may have been manifesting and calling in. It just requires you to step out of your comfort zone a little, or a lot, to receive it. Embracing the unknown. There are many unknowns in this world, so it can be confronting or scary sometimes to do things differently, especially if you have a strong routine or natural go-tos. If there is one thing for certain in this world, it is that everything changes. So learning to roll with things evolving, shifting, and transforming will help a lot. Woo! This get out of your comfort zone message could relate to physically getting out in the world, though it very much also relates to moving through your personal limitations and things you have blocks around. There is a big difference between not doing something because you have a block around it versus your intuition really telling you now is not the right time. Don't tell me what to say and don't tell me what to do. Please, when I go out with you, don't put me on display. I'm young and I like to be young. I'm free and I love to be free to say and do whatever I want. You will know where you are blocked, as it will keep coming to you, and it will keep showing up in your life. You might not even be experiencing it. You might even be experiencing it in your dreams. You may also have no idea what is wanting to come in, but what you do know is that your soul is yearning to expand. You might surprise yourself with random acts of courage as your intuition combined with synchronistic opportunity invite you to partake in more varied and exciting human experiences, expanding your edges. Receiving this card in a reading invites you to bring awareness to your life every day to see where your edges are and if you can gently expand them just a little bit. Oh my God. Maybe find ways of doing things that you have considered but not done yet. Chances are always excuses why now is not the time. Try doing something out of your comfort zone every week. If you have a block around something, try chipping away at it at least weekly. You don't need to throw yourself into something big to see if you float. Though you can if you are keen on a potential fast track. Just know nothing is guaranteed. If it was, you wouldn't feel caution. But who knows? Why are you asking so many rhetorical questions inside of an oracle card reading description? Please explain. Never mind. It may also be one of the best things that ever happened to you, even indirectly. Start playing with the edge of excitement over anxiety. Those butterflies in your tummy, that extra energy that you witness. Could this be something that reminds you that you are really alive? We hear the voices of others playing in our heads. That second guess the situation. The opinions of a teacher around a creative block, for example, or your mother's fearful concerns around something that really no longer applies. Notice any voices in your head from those you looked up to and consider if they are actually helpful these days. There might also be the financial factor, i.e., I will do it when I have enough money. Although it's very hard for our minds to fathom this, putting actions into practice as if you already know the funds will be there when you need them can work miraculously, especially if what you are doing is part of your soul's calling. Check in with your nervous system. This theme also applies to the opposite sides of the spectrum. You might be the kind of person that lives by the seat of your pants, thriving on constantly throwing yourself into challenging situations to see if you float. This could be great and really work for you because of the way you are wired. But in all honesty, check in if this is enjoyable or sustainable in the long term. You are likely aware of the buzz we get from chemicals released when we do something scary. Check in with your nervous system that you are okay and that you don't have a program running that tells you life is meant to be challenging all the time. Also, consider the paradox that by regularly putting yourself in extreme situations, you might be distracting or protecting yourself from other personal edges you are keen to avoid. The ones that are seemingly more subtle may be the ones that are most ready to be looked at. I don't know why that felt like that took 10 million years. So, all of that to say, allow me to summarize really quickly. Stepping out of your comfort zone is the very first step into stepping into your magic zone. When you stop externalizing the responsibility of how you feel and you start deciding for yourself, all of these external words that were just inside of that book are no longer a factor. When you truly hold true sovereignty, you are somebody who has the capability to decide for yourself. You're not going to be somebody who is constantly, incessantly asking the outside to validate it, to confirm it, to redirect it. You are an individual person who is capable of doing this for yourself. And I feel, if anything, that this card is calling into the here and now your ability to see that, your ability to tune into your own potential and realize it, okay? That is what I truly believe is coming for the internal nine. So allow me to move the absolute fuck on. I'm having another... Anyway, I don't need to explain. Oh my lord, I have never struggled to read something that was so simple of an idea to convey. Oh my gosh. That honestly, Izzy, Ivy, now that I've taken a step aside, no, you're fine, but that is exactly how I would write a book. And I would need an editor to clean it up for me. That's all. But anyway, I'm not you, and I've never written a book, so I can't really comment. I'm probably just activating my internal critic and getting frustrated with myself. So disregard Izzy, Ivy. I still will use your deck, and I still like using it. I just don't like reading circle sentences. Anyway. So, allow us to begin the tarot reading. Hello to Bradley. How's it going? How's it going, mate? What you doing? How you doing? How you feeling? Alright, what star signs we got here? I am a Sagittarius sun sign and a Sagittarius ascending sign. So, hello to me from you. I'm going to do a quick seheki to balance out the energies, because I think that this one's going to be important for this moment. For me, not for you. Don't mean to project that into your experience. I'll do that again. Chokure. And Daikomyo, the healing rune, or the healing Reiki symbol. Sorry, mother. Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, show me the energy for the highest good of the collective, the internal 9. These will be an indication for you, the viewer, for the person who interacts with this moment in the here and now. They can choose to cross their arms or cross their legs and not receive the energy of this reading at any point. They will use their own discernment to decide if these messages are for them. They will interpret messages according to themselves and their own situations. They will not use this energy to confirm situations of a third party. I do not speak to third parties. They are not here and now to speak for themselves, and so I will, for the most part, speak to you and the energy that you present with your third party. And so I move forward. I call forward Archangel Michael, Gabriel, Raphael, Uriel, and Metatron to be present here and now to deliver clear, concise messages for the highest good of the collective. And I ask that you each here and now enjoy the internal 9 as I read them, and I will come back to chat after the internal 9 are finished. So I thank you for your patience. I ask that you look after one another. If anyone is confused, please feel free to tell them to rewind to the beginning. But if not, sit back, relax, and if anybody does come in energy that will distract or cause harm to the moment, I ask that you just put some love heart emojis into the chat to clear them from the field, okay? That's how you can help me continue, me knowing that you guys are okay together in the chat. And women. I say guys because I'm from the 90s, so here we go. Guys, good of all. Let's go. Internal 9. What is at the root of this message? What's going on? And I say... So I'm a Sagittarius. If you want to drop your star sign to let everybody know what sign you are. Ooh, there is a stalemate at the center of this reading. So what is the stalemate energy? There goes the moth. The moth is flying around again. Would you like to go outside, my love? Would you like to go outside, my love? Come on. I'll help you outside. 2 of Swords. Oh, there you go. You're so close. Yes, you're so close. No, go back. Come on. Come on. Go out. Go to the moon. The moon is so bright. You'll love it. You'll love it. Yeah, go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. I know it's my lights. It's my lights. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yes, you're free. Oh my gosh. Bring a griffin back. I'm bored of Sauron's tower. Oh, Gandalf reference from Lord of the Rings. Never mind me. Alright. Before I go anywhere, I need to clarify this. What's going on with this 2 of Swords? We got the Hermit on the shelf. So insight on the shelf. You don't really want to leave that on the shelf. We've also got the 6 of Pentacles on the shelf, but in the other direction. So masculine side is carrying an insight, waiting to take a step forward, and on the feminine side, waiting to receive something. Looking to receive something. Maybe using this season of Taurus and the moon's energy to help that come about. Maybe using the insights of your past to coordinate your intention and will. And so, what is that really saying? The stalemate is a choice. Thank you, Spirit. Wow. Stalemate is a choice, with the Hermit being at the bottom of the deck for this as well. So, internally, you'll know what this means for you, but it's like you're about to make a decision that's going to change everything. Well, it's going to change the rest of your life. You are about to begin taking actions for the long term that will naturally impact the rest of your life. Wow. Those cards came out in reverse, and I don't feel to flip them just yet. It's like, I don't know if you know these betta fish, the Siamese fighting fish. They cannot be in a tank with another male as they begin to tear each other's fins apart. They're very territorial, even against females, I believe. And so, what is the Two of Swords? It's like, excuse me. The Two of Swords is two things. So it's the mind and the heart, right? For me, it's the disconnect of those two conflicting ideas, the crossroads that causes, the way that it makes your voice speak either from the place of the mind or from the place of the heart. Collectively, I think this could be talking about trying to move from Aries energy into Taurus energy. I did talk about this somewhat in the run-up to this moment, but it's like being stuck between taking an action or waiting to receive. And so it feels like when you're ready for your manifestations to manifest, or for you to take the action which will manifest the opportunity, however it is for you, you will know when that moment is. And the things that are for you will appear in the right time for you. They're not going to appear out of time. You're always going to be prepared for everything that you go through. I don't believe that we are inside of a universal experience that challenges us outside of what we can handle. So I will move on. The Two of Swords goes into the Five of Cups. Five of Cups is sitting inside of the love and possessions position. This is pain, this is grief, this is processing. Ooh. So what comes from processing pain? What comes from processing grief? Here on this channel, I have channeled pain into creative outlet. Here in this channel, I have allowed the experiences that I've gone through, all of the experiences that I've gone through, all of the people that I've met, all of the places that I've been. I've allowed every experience to be my teacher. And so I've gone through the experience of love. I've gone through the experience of connection. I've gone through the experience of spiritual expression. I've gone through the experience of being in the closet, on the front of homosexuality and on the front of spirituality. I have been somebody who is very aware of other people's comfort, but has not been very aware of my own comfort and being willing to soothe myself. This Five of Cups is coming out in the internal 9, and so it is telling me that you will arrive at this Five of Cups at one point in your experience. But just so you know, when you arrive at the 10 of Cups, because you have been here at the 5, that 10 will taste so much sweeter. That 10 will be so much more worthy of what you had to go through in order to achieve it. Now, there is something to be said for how can we know what we want? How can we know what it is that we truly desire without knowing that the opposite exists? So how can you know that you've loved somebody because you now know that you're missing somebody? How can you know that you hated somebody? Now you know that you don't have any energy extending towards them. I don't know how this will work for individuals, but when you arrive at a place where you can regulate your own emotions, when you arrive at a place where you are not held back by your heart telling you, please go back, please hold on, please wait. World, hold on, instead of messing with our future, open up inside. World, hold on, come on, everybody in the universe. World, come on. If you're coming on through, can you be sure to hit that like button for me? It helps more people see this live, and if not, it helps more people come through to the live. This video does exist in the aftermath as a video that you can come back to, so if you're going to hit the save button or the subscribe button, thank you. I appreciate those things. But to stay inside of the reading, I know that the Five of Cups can be painful, but when you build not so much a foundation from here, when you build back from bedrock, thank you, Spirit. I've been playing Minecraft a little bit, so bedrock is just the term when you hit the base of the world. When you're building from bedrock, you understand what is beneath you. You are building on a firm foundation. You are building on something that cannot be destabilized unless you choose to destabilize it. Now, I'll admit that Minecraft physics are not so accurate and good, that that I can be using them inside of a tarot reading to give a general collective message, but I am, and here we are. I understand that when you do get to that rock bottom, when you do get to that base place, I'm seeing like the tower after the lightning bolt, after the tower falls, and the people are, I don't know, they feel crushed under the rocks and all of the things, and yeah. Anyway, after that moment happens, after they realize and they can have a look, okay, well, what are we going to build back now? And I'm seeing like the Tower of Babel, and when God came through and divided the people with languages, and suddenly I'm seeing the word Tartaria in my mind. Anyway, doesn't matter, that's been erased, hasn't it? 400 years on the map and then disappear. Anyway, Atlantis, Antarctica, lions and tigers and bears, oh my. Anyway, thank you. Thank you, Spirit. Lions and tigers and bears, oh my. Thank you. Just know that by having a grief experience on the inside, when grief occurs on the outside, you will handle it differently. I mean, I spoke about recently how my mum is handling the recent passing of her late cousin. This kind of information can change people, can warp people to be in a place where they're not very good, they're not very happy. And I think something that weddings, births, deaths, and marriages, really, those things, those moments, those experiences do tend to have the ability to remind us of our own mortality. They remind us of, they remind us how human we are. They remind us of how much time we might have or how little time we might have left, right? And so by you choosing to be at the bedrock, by you choosing to build something beautiful from the ground up, when that lightning strikes again, allow it to be something that anneals the metals that you have used inside of your building, anneals, tempers, and gives a sense of permanence through history. I'm seeing like an obelisk in my mind's eye. And this is where I'm going to leave you with the Five of Cups. Moving on. Creativity and intellect. This card here is the Three of Cups. Five of Cups, Three of Cups. 8 cups total so far. Creativity and intellect. Three of Cups. Community. Okay, so maybe you're in communion or you're working with your higher self, lower self. You've done some shadow work. Your creativity may have been locked behind some shadow work that you needed to do in the past. I'm not sure how that's going to resonate with everybody, but you basically have taken a look at your past. I don't know. You may have done some exposure therapy with a psychologist or a therapist where you just talk about the problem almost in like a free writing sense, and you just allow that experience to just wash over you. Maybe you're doing this yourself with a camera. I don't know. I've said to a few people that if they're not wanting to put things on YouTube for public consumption, that they could just be recording things on their phone. For the sake of seeing who they are, seeing the reflection of themselves, hearing themselves, getting to see the structure and organization of thoughts. Yeah. So creativity and intellect. I feel like the people that are going to connect with this message, you have had a creative awakening. Judgment card coming out in my mind's eye. Like these roses, you are using the energy that comes forward to you to amplify yourself, amplify your protection, amplify your calling, amplify who you are in the field. This is giving you more and more reflections that are reflecting this same message, that are starting to communicate the same message back to you. And this is how you know that you're in coherence with the universe's plans, that you're moving towards what is truly for you instead of moving away from it. Three of Cups talks about community, so you may even be meeting people who are more like you. I will note that this is a quokka. Quokkas have a terrible nature about them where they will abandon or sacrifice their young to a predator, but luckily they live on Rottnest Island here in Australia, and so I can't imagine there are too many predators. So, I mean, for me, I don't know why, but that little story sort of gives narcissistic presentation or traits and behaviors. So yeah, I mean, look, saving yourself and sacrificing your child's pretty brutal. I think we as a species should allow children to grow into adults, and they should be like a protected species until they are adults, in my opinion. But yeah, that's just my opinion. I'll move on to the next position. This is your foundation and connection card. It is the Queen of Swords. So this is discernment. Gross. Did I just squish a fly on my neck? Gross. Gross. Ew. 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 Anyway. Queen of Swords. Foundation and connection. I definitely do feel like this Five of Cups was beneficial for you. It allowed you to turn this Five of Cups experience into a self-help moment. It allowed you to turn the Five of Cups experience into a self-love moment. You recognize that when you are somebody who's inside of a relationship, you may bring the discernment, you may bring the stability, giving Taurus energy, but maybe even more than that, giving Aquarius energy with this card here. It's like by you standing in your truth, by you appearing in the field, by you recognizing that you've gone through many experiences, you've gone through this stalemate energy, you've gone through grief energy, you've gone through community energy, and maybe you have been somebody who's been a part of many communities also coming through here. But you have always been discerning. You have probably been discerning from when you were a child. You've been somebody who has always been on their path, always been on their journey, never getting in the way of anybody else, but able to come alongside people, able to glide alongside people. And I'm seeing when ducks are flying north or south or wherever they fly, that V that they create, that's an aerodynamic pattern that they're flying in, and the birds at the back are using less energy than the bird at the front to glide or soar or fly through the air. So this has been something that you, as part of the collective, have been able to gift the collective and even use to benefit not just yourself, but the entire field. La 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 da 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 dum. Don't fight it, fight it, fight it. La da dum, fight it, fight it, fight it. La da da da, don't fight it, fight it. You're gonna catch a cold from the ice inside your soul. Don't come back for me. Who do you think you are? Light up a boot up a biddy. Actually, I might put you over here if that's alright. I'm gonna put you over there. I'm gonna put you over there. You just saw the scariest spider. I did the banner thriller. I hope I just didn't kill my spider. That would be annoying. Thriller night. Now that is very bright. Does he love me? I want to know. I want to know if you'll be my beau, or is it in his heart? Alright, anyway. Moving on. Wisdom and career. Are you a healer? Are you a light worker? Are you somebody who works with the light, walks in the light? You're sweet like chocolate, boy. You bring me so much joy. You're sweet like chocolate. How? Ba ba da da ba da da. G'day, Hello Grand Rising. I don't know if you're new here, but my name is Chris. I am the Aussie Alchemist. I'm from Melbourne, Australia. I live here near the airport, so if you're ever wanting to come on through, shoot me a message on Instagram, and maybe we can go on tour in Victoria together. Travel is free currently on public transport, so come check it out. Anyway, I'm going to move on. Are you a healer? Are you an energy worker? Are you somebody who brings love? Love is more than the way you look at me. We've got 9 cups here. 9 cups. Yeah. If you're not a healer, maybe you are somebody that works inside of the healthcare industry. Maybe you are a psychiatrist, a psychologist, a general practitioner, a nurse practitioner, a nurse. Woo. Maybe you are just a receptionist. You do understand that by you being a part of your field the way that you are doing grid work. You being in the here and now even are doing grid work. By you choosing to be connected to this moment that we are creating together, you are doing grid work. In the same way that I am doing light work in this moment, you are choosing to carry that light into whatever moment you are in. And so this is how collective fields will work more and more in the future. We work together, we collaborate together, we carry messages together so that no one person has to carry the torch alone, so that we can continue to carry messages of love and light throughout the day to try and offset the variations that come through. You are maybe somebody who is at the very beginning of going on a journey to become a healthcare worker. I'm not sure how this is going to resonate with everybody, but I will say that Uranus being in Gemini for the next 7 years seems to me like a pretty good time to hit the books. I don't know about you. Check your Uranus placement to see how it works for you. But Uranus is all about rebellion and revolution. Why not use that energy to try and learn about the status quo and maybe not try to flip it, but try to integrate it in a way that then you can just move around it, dance around it harmoniously. I do believe that I'm talking to leaders here. If you're not a leader of people yet, just know that you will be a leader of people soon. You are going to be somebody who, just by living your life, just by sharing your experiences, just by you showing up and being the person that you are, that is literally going to draw the universe's attention on you. And then you are going to be as happy as this little otter laying back, opening up its cup, allowing its cup to overflow. And it's really healing energy. I feel like the people that I'm talking to in this message are people who are actively taking up their own calling. They were called and now they are choosing to walk in their energy, choosing to walk using their discernment, choosing to help the field be broken from stalemate energy, choosing to bring either logic or emotion to the situation to manifest a new way out of the old. Out with the old and in with the new. Yeah, totally. You're just somebody who is balanced. This is the Two of Pentacles. You're somebody whose emotions and willpower are balanced. You have Virgo-esque energy in there with the ram, but then also Aries energy, which is neither here nor there because it's actually Capricorn energy. And I believe it's Capricorn energy with Jupiter. Jupiter in Capricorn. And this is where I feel like you're somebody who brings together your discernment. You're somebody who brings together the past experiences that you've had, and you're like a weaver. You weave them together, you bring them together, and it's like you create portals everywhere you go. You create portals not just for yourself, but for anybody who maybe was walking behind you. You leave, it's like you're an orienteer. You leave behind little etches on the path. Etches maybe that only the people who are part of your path will know and recognize, but still, you're not somebody who's leading the way for themselves to hoard that knowledge, to hoard that path, to hoard that resource. You're somebody who's aiming to get there, and it feels like you're going to set up some kind of telecommunication post where you're going to be pulling people through to that same spot that you got to. The way that your energy moves forward from here, as long as you're using discernment and as long as you're moving in the energy of love, I feel like your steps are ordered by God. I feel like you are somebody who's going to bring balance and order everywhere that you go. Milk and honey will follow you all the days of your life. What is that scripture? It's like Psalms. Is it Revelations? Milk and honey, the land of milk and honey. Either which way, you're going to live in a well-cultured, well-guarded, well-insulated society. Milk cultured, bacteria, honey, antibacteria. It's like your divinity begins when you say so. And I did say at the very beginning of this internal 9, it feels like there is a stalemate that you are choosing to walk through. It feels as though you are stepping into something that is truly only yours. And so I'm going to move on. The Be and the Becoming. We have patience. Patience, my love, patience. Come with me if you want to live. Casper may be important for you. Who was a famous gladiator? Hercules. Ooh. 7 of Pentacles. We did just get 2 of Pentacles, and now we got 7 of Pentacles. That's 9 Pentacles. The be and the becoming. Is that what we're talking about here? Yeah, card number 7. Patient. Stoicism comes to mind. 7 would be Virgo energy, I believe. Oh, is it Virgo energy? Taurus energy. Taurus. And where would patience come into this? Taurus with Venus, is it? I'm not sure. Venus in Taurus. Can you slow down and enjoy the moment that you've created for yourself? Can you slow down and enjoy yourself for who you are? It has taken you your whole life to become who you are. Don't waste a moment of it. Enjoy yourself. You've been somebody who has invested heavily into people in the past. You've been somebody who has been able to pour out from your own cup for people. And you've been doing it willingly. You've been doing it freely. You did it freely in the past. But now I feel like Spirit, I feel like Venus really is coming through here and offering you the opportunity. Can you enjoy the fruits of your own labor before you go and offer it to the collective, which would be the 8 of Pentacles? You have enough as it is inside of your nest. You have these 3 golden eggs that you are eating from. You have the ability to access your higher self, your lower self, and you have been moving in the energy of healing. You have been moving in the energy of emotional clarity. You have been moving in the energy of intuition. So this Taurus season, maybe for you, the person that's resonating with this northern quadrant so far, this Taurus season may be a moment for you to take a Selah. S-E-L-A-H. It is a pause. It is a divinely appointed pause, which you could not have predicted or planned. And I see that if you're able to use this properly, the energy of stalemate becomes another arrow inside of your quiver, and you will be equipped to fight another day. This is how you continue to embody the magic zone. This is how you continue to step out of your comfort zone and move into all the fullness that life has for you. This is the beginning. This is the beginning of the rest of your life. This is the beginning. Oh, this is the beginning of the rest of your life. Yeah. Claim that as a message in the comments or in the live chat. This is the beginning of the rest of my life. Let that be the truth. Let everything that has come before you serve as a teacher. Let everything that you have experienced be something that allows you to use it as a stone that you can then build your home, build your tower, build your life with these past experiences. Not using them as a method of trauma bonding with the future, but using them as an experience that you have survived, that you have thrived through, that you have been able to get through with or without the help of others. But you have survived up until this point in your lifetime. And maybe like me here in Australia, you haven't experienced as many difficulties as maybe people who are currently in the Middle East suffering. Not sure whether or not they're going to be alive waking up tomorrow, or whether or not they're going to be receiving threats from the skies, literally. And there have been times in life where it's been worse. I'm grateful that we don't have blips in the air. I'm grateful that we don't have, massive anti-war things being erected here and now in Melbourne. But I'm very grateful that here in Victoria, I've been quite safe, quite peaceful. I mean, the most disruptive thing that happened for me in this state was COVID-19, where we weren't allowed to go outside for a little while. And even then, that wasn't so disruptive. If I had decided back then to jump on YouTube and start a YouTube, maybe things would be different, but I don't know. I can only say from the here and now, I'm so grateful that I decided to start. I'm so grateful that I did take a moment to be patient with the experience and then become patient. I'm grateful for you, the person that's resonating with this message, that you have been patient with yourself, that you have been patient with the collective field, the collective experience, because together we will elevate. I believe that. It's only a matter of time, and time is a construct which we can all choose to pay attention to or not. So I'm going to move on. Woo! Groove is in the heart. All right, so in the 8th position here on the internal 9, the reflection and the mirror, we've got the Knight of Cups coming through. The Knight of Cups is connected to the energy of the Three of Cups and the Queen of Swords, so that is community and discernment. What's this? Is this mine? So this is the reflection and the mirror. The Knight of Cups talks about having something to offer. And I mean, that's consistent with this message so far. The Knight is somebody who has experiences, right? They, for the most part, learn how to use their sword. They are the ones that inside of the castle stories, the feudal system that we used to be a part of once upon a time, the feudal system relied on knights being available to protect the lords and ladies of the castle. And so the knights were very well versed in combat. They were very well versed in hand-to-hand combat as well as spear combat in order to protect and serve their lords or ladies. Now, a knight that hasn't gone through the experiences, a knight that has not trained, a knight that has not learned anything from their past experiences will be somewhat karmic. So I will say in the here and now, if you have not been able to do the shadow work, that's fine. But what I'm talking about from here on out, the reflection and the mirror, is you're being met with the energy that you put out. So if you've done the shadow work, you will be meeting more people that have done the shadow work. It's almost as though you dispelled your own life. You dispelled the illusion of your own life. If you haven't been doing the shadow work and you've been in competition with anybody, that is all about to unfold, unfortunately. You will be experiencing any number of spirit come through elevation sicknesses. It's like fatigue, restlessness at night, sleeplessness at night. For the more intense of the feeling of the variety, sleep paralysis. It's experiences of deep awakening by proxy. So it's not necessarily something that you did because you earned it. So this is just it. The karmic energy passing through this is going to be making itself very obvious at the moment. I'm not somebody that enjoys that, and so part of the work that I do as a grid worker is I go through into collective, and I'm very aware that this Scorpio moon has brought out the potential for people to be experiencing or not experiencing. I'm drawn to the Five of Cups, letting go or not letting go, choosing to heal or not heal. I'm going around the world. Discernment ultimately is a choice. It is a gift of the spirit, yes, but ultimately it's a choice for you to engage with it or not. By you choosing to be ready or not ready to go out and offer what it is that you've learned, or even meet people to practice your own metal against who have learnt what maybe you want to learn. And this is just it. A knight can go out and practice their combat with other knights. It doesn't necessarily need to be a trial by combat. I mean, doesn't necessarily need to be a combat to the death. It can just be combat for the sake of combat. I'm thinking of Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones when Arya Stark is versing... what is that tall lady's name? I can't remember, but she ends up having a one-on-one with the mountain. What is her name? Lady Clegane? No. Clegane? No. Lady. Anyway, this is what I talk about. So we began this reading with the Two of Swords, right? Two of Swords energy is a stalemate. And so inside of combat, which is just for the sake of increasing your own skill or learning about the skill of your opponent, this kind of combat is helpful. You will stop at the stalemate. You will not continue beyond this because you're not seeking to harm them. If anything, iron sharpens iron, and well, after a sword fight, you need to go and sharpen your iron. Egos might be wounded. Attention may need to be given to those who were wounded by the experience. But ultimately, if it's for the sake of practice, if it's for the sake of development, and when it involves the collective field, I can't say that conflict is a bad thing. V8 supercar or V6 supercar for confirmation. Brum brum, motherfuckers. So in the here and now, as long as you know what you've got on offer, as long as you know who you are, as long as you're not this Knight of Cups that goes from fight to fight to fight and you end up leaving bloody battlefields everywhere you go, like as long as you are genuinely doing the work, even this Scorpio energy kind of could be combative a little bit. Don't know how you're feeling through it, but I feel great. I've got Pluto in Scorpio, so shout out to all the people born between 1983 and 1995. We all have Pluto in Scorpio. And you're probably vibing with this message, to be honest. So if that's you, put a happy birthday in the live chat. Nice to meet you. We seem to be part of the same generation. But yeah. What's going on? And I said, hey, yeah, 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 hey, yeah, yeah. I said, hey. Oh, what's going on? Shirley! Oh, you cheeky little thing. I am at the 9th card. It's you, it's all for you. Everything I do, I tell you all the time. Heaven is a place right here with you. They say that the world was built for two. Victory, victory, curtains and blinds. 131399. Oh my goodness, television. Television in the 90s. The advertisements were wholesome, jingly, and fun. Now, at the very end of this internal 9, the very last card for you to decide if this reading is for you or not, this is the expansion. Oh, no, expression and passion position. So your expression and passion is currently sitting at a victory. 6 of Wands, and that is a peacock there. I want to see your peacock, cock, your peacock, cock. Word on the street, you've got something to show me, magical, mystical, magical, Mr. Mystery. I'm intrigued. Come on, baby, let me see what you're hiding underneath. Oh. Oh my gosh. Please remember, still a small content creator trying to get big goals. So if you're just coming on through and you haven't liked the video already, please do me that favor. It's free. Hit subscribe too if you like my energy. You can always hit unsubscribe if you're not happy with me in the future. But yeah, I appear at least 3 times a week at the moment. Once memberships are up, it will change a little bit less. It will be about 4 times a month. But yeah, my memberships are going to be something that's only $2 entry, and I will be calling it general admission. And then you'll be getting up to 5 videos a week, live videos for the most part. And then by your viewership, you will decide what videos get pumped out to the general public. But yeah, we can talk about that when that happens. So if you want to help me realize that dream sooner, please go and check out any of my videos. If you feel happy to watch videos while you sleep, feel free to put a playlist on while you sleep. Yeah, and a playlist that you want to see more of, more beneficial. Yeah, anyway, thank you so much for helping me as a small channel, and yeah, let me complete this internal 9. So you as an individual are starting to experience more victories. You as an individual have been experiencing victories. You were willing to look at the past energy and process it. You were willing to look at past energy and grieve what you needed to grieve, mourn what you needed to mourn, but ultimately choosing to decide to move forward from energies that you could no longer give to, move forward from energies which were no longer giving to you. Equivalent exchange comes to mind. By you stepping out of your comfort zone, by you choosing to step into your magic zone, you have become somebody who is more patient. You have become somebody who has something special to offer the collective. You have been patient, you have waited, you have been diligent, and you have studied. You have brought balance to your entire field. You have brought balance to yourself. You are somebody who, inside of the quantum field, does their best to break through energies of stagnance, break through energies of attachment, and help the entire collective field see the way that they can move themselves forward through their own circumstances, through their own situations. You have been somebody who is moving into a new experience, moving into a new expression, and that is something that is gonna be carrying you through the world like a wave, like a wind, like, I don't know. But you're finally going to be happy, is the way that this reading ends up. You're going to be happier than you could have first imagined, and that comes on the back of you having done the hard work. No one else. You were willing to sit and look at the mirror. I'm starting with the man in the mirror. Oh yeah. I'm asking him to change his ways. Right? And so Michael Jackson may be a very important feature for you in this message, but ultimately when we are trying to be the healers, when we are trying to heal the world, make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. There are people dying. If you care enough for the living, make it a better place for you and for me. All right. Heal the world. Right? And that's the vibe. That's the general vibe. Andrew and Talon, how's it going? G'day. Good to see ya. Shirley. Retracted. What did you retract? I didn't see that. I see an oops. Heal the world, make it a better place. MJ is a sign for you. Go Sublime. Beautiful. Suddenly 30 might be a sign for you too then. Because that's contextual connections inside of my mind. I'm just pulling out the external 12 while I have a chat with chat. G'day chat! If you've been waiting to hang out and talk to me and have my attention for a little bit, I'm yours. I'm yours. There's no need to wait. I'll be okay. Rain, how's it going? Sorry you can't get through. Da-ba-dee-bee-da-dee-da-ba-ba. Alright. How you been? How's this reading so far? Shirley's getting her vacuum fix. Rain saying I'm spot on. Green Tree is saying love the channeled singing. I'm grateful that my voice doesn't just run out of the caravan on me. But yeah, I'm very grateful. Because I don't drink enough water to keep it soothed, and I'm not drinking any honey. I'm actually putting sugar in my coffee, which is not beneficial for your vocal cords. And yeah. Does he love me? I wanna know. I wanna know if you'll be my beau. Oh, is he in love? Bum bow di ba ba da bi da ba. Bum bow da da ba ba. I wanna know if he loves you so. It's in his kiss. That's where it is. Alright, 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Conversation got boring. You said you're going to bed soon, so I snuck up to your bedroom. Ah, Lily Allen. Oh, it's not fair, and I think you're really mean. I think you're really mean. Oh, da ba dee da ba bum, be da ba 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 da bum, ba da do 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 dum, be da dee dum da da dum, da da ding. There's just one thing that's getting in the way. When we go up to bed, you're just no good. It's such a shame. I look into your eyes. I want to get to know ya. And then you make this noise and it's apparent it's all over. It's not fair and I think you're really mean. I think you're really mean. I think you're really mean. Oh, you're supposed to care, but you never make me scream. You never make me scream. Good girl, Scorpio. The moon in Scorpio. Intense. How do you like it? Deep and intense. That's what I'm hearing. Deep, intense, long, passionate. Woo! Candlelit interactions. Yow! You did a bad thing and I feel like crying. Ooh. I feel like crying. I feel like crying. Ooh. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, shake that. Boop, 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 boop. Every day I'm shuffling. Alright, I need 3 more cards. 3 more cards for this reading. Oop, 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 oop. Too many. A 1, a 2, a 3. And then these 3 are bottom deck energy. Oh my gosh, we got the Hierophant, the 3 of Wands, and the Fool. Hua. So the 22nd card is the Hierophant, the 3 of Wands, and the Fool. So I know when I talked about the Ace of Cups, I was right. This message is for you. When I spoke about the 7 of Pentacles, I was right. This message is for you. When I spoke about the 2 of Pentacles, I was right. This message is for you. And I am correct. I know for sure now that you are people who have such vibrant energy to offer the collective field that you will not know or you will not know loss again. That is intense, but it comes on the back of you having processed this 5 of Cups. I surrender all to you. I surrender all to you. I wanna know you, Lord. I wanna know you, Lord. I surrender. I surrender. I want to know you, Lord. I want to know you, Lord. Jesus. Christ consciousness is an experience that the entire collective field can choose to engage with when it's ready. Always a choice. It's always going to be free will. God will never intervene in your free will either. And so anybody that truly believes that they can cast magics for this and that, surrender them to God. Allow them to meet their own machinations. But there's no need for you to surrender their intentions or their energy. They have freely given you their energy. Use it. Use it. You have been somebody, I feel this truly. You have been somebody who's gone through the Strength card. Maybe you caught my previous reading, the short that I did from earlier today. You've gone through the Strength card experience and you've integrated your light and your dark aspects, and you are now moving in an energy that cannot be stopped, cannot be tamed, cannot be contained. You will not be stopped until the change that you are here to affect and bring is realized. And I believe that in the here and now. So take what resonates, leave what doesn't, obviously. That was the internal 9, as well as a little bit of chat and this and that. But yeah. Ooh. Can you all do me one quick favor? If this is resonating with you and you potentially know someone that might need this message, could you share it with them for me just in the here and now? I'll be back. I'm going to go use the bathroom. Could you share this message with them or maybe tag them in a comment? Thank you so much. I will be right back. Mr. Theo, are you outside? If I told you love was only gonna burn, if I told you that the fire never hurts, do it all in the name of love, in the name of love, in the name of love, in the name of... I wanna testify, scream in the holy light. You bring me back to life, and it's all in the name of love, in the name of love, in the name of love, in the name of the dreaming. Hello. All right. There are a few people that I would like to ask. V Dreaming, I would like to know if you would like to be one of the people that gets the membership. I have Jane and Shirley on that list, and Brooklyn Born Tarot, but I haven't seen her in a while, so yeah. But that's pretty normal. Everybody gets busy doing their own thing. This is the year of the horse. We're all saddled up and ready to go on our own paths and journeys. So it is what it is. Smooth operator. Smooth operator. A smooth operator. Ooh. Divine Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, I call you into the here and now. Archangel Michael, Gabriel, Raphael, Uriel, and Metatron. Please bring your angelic gifts into this moment, namely justice, truth, healing, wisdom, knowledge, strength, endurance, and spatial protection. Keep us as you keep the birds. Keep us as you keep the world. I want to testify, scream in the holy light. You bring me back to life, and it's all in the name of love, in the name of love. Jane's here! Everyone say hello to Jane. She's lovely. Also, everyone say hello to Shirley. She's lovely too. Shirley's on an adventure with YouTube. So if you too love fur babies and love to see people sharing their love with their fur babies, go and check out Shirley's channel. But yeah. I took the shirt off before because I'm too hot, and I only put this on because I needed to pee, but I don't need it on. Also, there are too many bugs. No me ames porque estoy sufriendo. Alright, I need to move on. Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the heart. Oh, heart. Grooves in the heart. Wow, wow, wow. I will timestamp this all after the fact. I'll do better to do it later. If anybody does ever want to do the timestamps, feel free, but also because I am trying to get my view hours up, I'm sort of torn between putting timestamps up and not putting them up, because with timestamps people will jump around to whatever they want for themselves, and without timestamps they just sort of have to watch along. So I mean I do my due diligence because I do not want to waste people's time, but also I'm trying to get to an objective. So I leave that with you. How you choose to interact with my videos is appreciated heavily. So yeah. All right, ancestors, calm me down for this external 12. Allow me to see for the highest good of the collective. Nothing else, nothing more. That's all. Alright, let's go. If I can bug you to play around with me, play this game. Who do you think is going to be at 1 o'clock? Predictions, 1 o'clock. Let's see. Otherwise, you can just put your own star sign into chat. Let's see if we can manifest your stone to come forward. I'm a Sagittarius, and I'm not sure. Let's see. Good luck, everybody. We got Taurus. Yo. 1 o'clock is Taurus. What's going on, Taurus? How are you? 1 o'clock is all about the self-identity and the becoming. So, Taurus, for you, 1 o'clock or the first house, depending on how you're listening to what I'm saying. You might be trying to take the time from me, or you might actually be using my spread as intended. First house, your oracle card and the oracle card for this quadrant, so the next two star signs, is onwards and upwards. Onwards and upwards. Let go of outgrown situations. The new will be unveiled. And so I'll leave that there, and fingers crossed I remember to put that back there once I get to the bottom quadrant. But what's your card? What's going on, Taurus? What's happening for ya? The Six of Swords. In the reverse. Onwards and upwards. Right? You're moving away from stagnant thinking. You're moving away from stagnant energy. It feels as though maybe you're stepping into the here and now. You're participating more in a way that feels good to you. You're participating in a way that allows you to win. Not at the cost of anybody else. Definitely not at the cost of anybody else. But in conjunction with, concurrently to, your victory or the things that you're moving towards or away from are in alignment with your calling as an individual. I'm suddenly drawn to tell you to look at your North Node and get a sense of where you're going in your lifetime. Get a sense of what you're here to do with your lifetime. Get a sense of what you can contribute to the collective field with your lifetime. And now I'm just going to check what planetary influence you've got here. Fourth planet, which would be the moon. Right. So we just had the moon in Scorpio, meaning it's going to be in Sagittarius next, meaning it just came from Libra. But that's 28 days away, 27 days away. So it doesn't really matter in the here and now. You have intuitively, thank you, You have been intuitively connecting with what brings you stability. You have been connecting the dots for yourself to be able to finalize your destiny. It feels as though you may have been stuck in a place where, do I commit to this or do I commit to that? Do I allow my energy to flow freely towards this or do I allow my energy to not flow freely towards this? It's like you choosing to decide, have the people that I've invested in the past been there for me? Have I been able to show up regardless of people's support for me? Has it been a case of the more that people showed up for me, the more I was able to show up for myself and others? Then when you ascertain where your victories come from, where you ascertain what it is that brings you joy, when you ascertain what it is that brings you forward momentum, you really do pull away from energies that hold you back. You really do pull away from thoughts that keep you locked in one style of presentation or expression. You really are moving towards free expression, free thinking, free love is how I hear it. Don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. So don't worry about a thing. Taurus, what's the deal? Up to 3 cards, please, Spirit. So we've got Mastery, we've got the Ace of Wands in reverse, and we got the 7 of Cups making a connection with the table. So in your present energy, you've got the 8 of Pentacles, which talks to mastery. In your present energy, you're somebody who's been working hard. In your past energy, it's the Ace of Wands in reverse. So it's curious, Taurus, that I'm seeing that you've got the 6 of Wands in your current energy. Also, it seems that in the past, maybe the stalemate energy was surrounding a movement of passion, maybe an expression of passion. You were holding back from expressing yourself, but I do believe that in the here and now, you are ready. You are ready to take up what's yours. You are ready to participate in the way that you have always wanted to. And by you choosing to appear in the field, this is going to open up your choices. This is going to open up your options. And so when you choose to walk in your path, in your light, Taurus, you are unstoppable. I'm unstoppable. I'm the bullet up, I'm invincible. Yeah, I win every single game. I'm unstoppable. Light up in the boom. Did away. Impossible today. Impossible today. Impossible today. Yes, so I was just looking at those 3 cards, and what I'm feeling is something occurred in Aries season which may have prompted you to work a little bit harder or to pull back from things, people, places, and things that were no longer in alignment with you. This is what really, truly brings out the 7 of Cups for you and allows you to move forward in a way that is going to be fruitful and in alignment with your destiny, Taurus. So that was your reading. Let me know if you got something out of that. Even if you're not a Taurus cross-watcher, shout out to you too. Thank you for keeping the lights on. Make sure that you hit the like button for me, hit the subscribe button, and come back for more. Why not? Pleasure to have you here. Moving on to 2 o'clock, or the 2nd house. Now, I'm going to ascertain the planetary influence a little bit sooner. Planet number 3, which is Venus. Love and pleasure. 2nd house is all about values and resources. Can we get some predictions into chat? Who do you think is next? Definitely resonates in the chat. Beautiful. Hello, hello to Green Tree again. Shirley saying hello to everyone. Thanks so much, Shirley. The only way is up. You raise me up when it's on fire. So we got a prediction for Taurus. We got a prediction for Scorpio. What is it? Well, we got Gemini. Gemini. And now, look, I got Leo running out all the way over here. So, I don't know if you mind, but can I take it? Should I take it? Should I take Leo next? Do you think? Because it popped out by itself? Or should I do the shuffle? You tell me. Well, does that feel right? Probably. Yeah. Okay, so again, onwards and upwards for you, Gemini. And you, Gemini, have come out with Venus energy in the second house. So Venus energy talks to your values and resources, and how I feel about that in the here and now is that you are in somewhat Empress energy. Gemini. Gemini is mutable, mutable with Virgo, Pisces, and Sagittarius. By the way, I've got a couple of playlists linked in the description of this video, so if this message isn't resonating with you, you can always go and check out that one there. No, I'm got a feeling that I'm just going to put it back, because the situation is that I pull it out for the one that I'm doing, not the pop out, so I hold it to make it come out. Anyway, Gemini, you got the King of Cups on the shelf. You too, Gemini, have gone through a period of recent victory. You have come to a place where you've let go of some things, but for some reason your energy doesn't feel very stable. It feels like it could be hit or miss, Gemini. It feels like you could, should I stay or should I go? If I stay, there will be trouble. Like, the King of Cups on the shelf, honestly, for me, emotional stability on the shelf is that you may be exasperated, you may be tired, compassion fatigue may be what you're going through. You may just need to Google these terminologies, or ask your psychologist about it, or your therapist. On the back of Six of Swords, with Taurus coming through, Gemini, this Taurus season may be calling you to pause, may be calling you to take a break on the things that are exerting you or draining you. I get, like, with Venus energy, it's like, are you, and I said this before somewhere on the internal, are you enjoying your experience? Are you making the most of your experience? Are you savoring life? That Venusian energy really wants you to slow down. And when we're talking about values and resources, it's like, particularly what is going on with my mum and dad at the moment. My dad's a Taurus, my mum's an Aries. Mum and dad are going through an experience where they've had someone go through a mortality, and they've visited a funeral, and so they're experiencing something of their own mortality. They're feeling very human. Gemini, it feels like you've taken a victory for your collective. So it feels like you, Gemini, have been kicking goals for the Geminis of the collective, or maybe the air signs of the collective. You've been somebody who has been willing to come to the table, offer what they've got. Rick and Morty's "Show me what you've got" comes to mind. And you came to the table. You wanted to get swifty, so you got swifty. Getting swifty. Get swifty. Yeah. What does that mean, though? Are you okay with this emotional standby? Feels like the movie The Terminal may be important. Tom Hanks may be important as a confirmation for you. Don't know. But it's like you're being, and even The Devil Wears Prada comes to mind. Devil Wears Prada 2 comes out. Shout out to Devil Wears Prada. Maybe you've been in a supporting role, and now I'm not too sure what the name of that actor is, but maybe you've been in a supporting role. And remember when Miranda gave the promotion to somebody else to protect her role? Maybe you've been in that second position, waiting for somebody to acknowledge you, waiting for somebody to pass something onto you. And this could be ancestral. Maybe you've been, Gemini, working with your ancestors into deciphering what these giftings are that you've been tapping into. I get Pisces energy, surely, Gemini, which is interesting. So up to 3 cards for clarity on what's going on with this King of Swords. Venusian energy, values and resources. Gemini. Are you waiting for a divine counterpart? Are you waiting to feel radiant again? Are you not feeling vibrant right now, Gemini? Shout out to my sister. She's a Gemini. I reckon she's always doing good. I reckon she's always having a good time. She always hangs out with people. B. Abbott back at Taurus. Resonating. Beautiful. What else? What is this Queen of Wands trying to communicate? What is this Queen of Wands confirming? A shift in perspective with the Hanged One and the Devil. With the Moon at the bottom of the deck. Ooh. I have a blonde hair on me. I had a blonde hair on me. What the? There's no blondes around here. Maybe blonde hair is important for somebody? I don't know. Queen of Wands with a blonde hair? I don't know. King of Cups with blonde hair? Don't know. Values and resources, Gemini. Two minds, split decisions. This reading literally began in Two of Swords energy. So Gemini, you may be at that crossroads where you're trying to decide, okay, I'm looking towards my future and I'm deciding, am I going to move towards things that keep me stable, or am I going to go back to things that maybe are more familiar? Ultimately, you need to decide. When you're in either of these energies, decide for yourself. Are you able to be radiant? Are you able to be your beautiful whole self, that self-expressive self with the Leo energy coming through there? Are you able to connect with your intuition? Are you able to connect with your higher self? Are you able to connect with your psychic giftings, your powers that maybe exist outside of relationships, exist outside of... It's like... Gemini, take what resonates and leave what doesn't. The energy that I'm feeling for you is like, they don't know who you are. They don't know who you are, and they don't know what you have to offer. They don't know how or what you've been through. They don't know what experiences you've been through. They don't know what you had to let go of. So for you, Gemini, I don't know who they are, but if you're feeling externally pressured, please give yourself a break if that's what you need to do. Give yourself the opportunity to breathe, relax, enjoy the experience, because getting a shift in perspective and really coming back to yourself with the Queen of Wands, even if it means that you're using this devil energy to progress inside of your material field, maybe you're committing to a career of yours, maybe you're committing to some kind of education, maybe you're making some kind of commitment to hire yourself, some kind of learning. I'm seeing the apple come out with the devil card, so maybe you are gaining some form of enlightenment for yourself. And what was it that I saw the other day on Morgue Official? That's right. An apple a day keeps the demiurge away, okay? So, fuck that demiurge. Gemini, that was your reading. So, yeah, let me know how that resonates for you in the aftermath or in the live chat here and now. I'm moving on to 3 o'clock. Which will be about communication and learning. So I wonder what card, what star sign Zodiac will be coming out here. So, any guesses? I'm gonna guess Scorpio. I'm guessing Scorpio. We got Capricorn as a guess. Thank you. Oh, look at that. Capricorn. Wow. Well done. So Capricorn, well, we did just have the devil appear, so that's pretty cool too. Capricorn, you are 3 o'clock. Capricorn. To infinity and beyond. Toy Story may be important for you. As a confirmation or a clarifier, I don't know. To infinity and beyond. Ooh. Oh my gosh. And I'm also seeing the road to El Dorado. when they arrive at El Dorado and they're asking the two men, "To Xibalba?" And then the men are like, "To Xibalba!" And then they proceed to dump out all of the gold into a giant whirlpool. Careful what you wish for, I guess, right? Capricorn. Capricorn, Capricorn, Capricorn. Marsha, Marsha, Marsha. Seven. Planet number 7. That's Saturn. Okay, Capricorn. You got Daddy Saturn coming out for you. Hello. Three o'clock. Communication and learning. Maybe Daddy Saturn wants to teach you something. Maybe Daddy Saturn wants to show you something of your past with this 6 of Cups in my hand. Maybe something in your past is ready to be surrendered. I will say, maybe you need to flash back to the simple answer. It was the picture of somebody dropping a sandbag from their hot air balloon. Hot air balloon, maybe ego check or something like this. Maybe something in your past is preventing you from seeing that you are stuck. I don't know how this is going to resonate with each and every one of you. I have a Capricorn stellium, Saturn, Uranus, and Neptune. So what have you got? Show me what you've got. 6 of Cups comes on the back of this victory as well, though, for this quadrant. You pass through the 6 of Wands. You begin at the 2 of Swords. You go through the 5 of Cups and the 3 of Cups. So how did you... What's the outcome? Why are we at a 6 of Cups on the outside then, Capricorn? It's like you've got something to offer. Because I'm seeing the lamb. I'm seeing the lamb with the cup inside of its mouth, and then I'm also seeing this Knight of Cups right next to it. You do probably have something to offer your collective. The first confirmation card or clarity card that comes out for you, Capricorn, is the 4 of Wands. This talks about stable foundations, stable connections, stable expression within a collective field. So surrendering this thing from the past maybe gives you the energy of Temperance here at the bottom of the deck, and it allows you to release it easily, freely. It allows you to move forward. All right, too many cards here, Spirit. What's going on? Conflict in past energy or discord in past energy, and 6 of Wands in future energy. Okay, cool. So, at the moment, Capricorn, it feels like there are a few people around you who may not understand what it is that you have gone through, what it is that you are going through, what it is that you are planning for your future to go through. It feels as though you, on an individual level, feel quite in harmony with your collective in past energy. Past energy? Discord is something that you don't have to participate in. Matter of fact, by you choosing not to participate in it, this is how you get your victory. Third parties is coming to mind. By you choosing not to look at third parties, this is where Saturn reminds you about self-discipline and mastery. It's ultimately your choice to close out the wheel, to let go of the burdens. 10 of Wands here with the summary of these two. It's your option, it's your choice, it's your move. Your move. Yu-Gi-Oh! Digga 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 digga. Boom, 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 boom. Maybe you're going through a Saturn return, Capricorn. Don't know. Daddy Saturn doing good things for you. Been doing good things for me lately. Paying attention, making sure I show up for myself first before I show up for anybody else, and it's been a good vibe. So yeah, Capricorn, that's for you. Keep doing what you're doing. Don't stop. And we can't stop, no. But just saying, Deacon, all three of you, Taurus, Gemini, and Capricorn, onwards and upwards. Let go of outgrown situations. The new will be unveiled. So that's your message for that quadrant there. I want to testify, scream in the holy light. You bring me back to life, and it's all in the name of love, in the name of love. Also, 3 more cards for this quadrant. I don't know, they fell on the floor. God, you have no idea. Look at these cards. If you are a tarot reader, you know how close you are. You know just how close you are to achieving everything. I had a dream. I got everything I wanted. Oh, not what you think. And if I'm being honest, it might have been a nightmare to anyone who might care. And it feels like yesterday was a year ago, but I don't want to let anybody know, 'cause everybody wants something from me now, and I don't want to let them down. I had a dream. I got everything I wanted. Ooh, Saturn. Saturn, Saturn, Saturn. Alright, so I'm going to move on to 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock. What is happening? Jane, Shirley, are you here? What's this? Mare Iguana. Yeah, for sure, they're ready to give up the them horns. Mare Iguana. Yeah, but you've got to have those so you can get back to Earth, because they're obviously way out of the fucking orbit here now with no way back. What? Moving on up, moving on up, moving on up, moving on up. Moving on up, moving on now. Time to break free. Nothing can stop me, no. I can see that you've been in the chat 2 times before. I like that. Marijuana. You've got a little bit to say, so you've obviously been sitting here for a minute or two. Rain needs to leave. No drama. Thanks for being here, Rain. I think last time Marijuana asked if I've actually ever helped anyone. Don't know. Ask the people in chat. Again. That's it. Alright, moving on. 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, and 6 o'clock. This is your oracle card for the external 12. So, rhythmic cycles, rhythmic gymnastics, rhythmic cycles. If I told you Saturn return comes back here. So Capricorn, maybe that Saturn return is for this entire section as well, not just for you. So just everybody take what resonates and leave what doesn't. Rhythmic cycles. Tune in with your body, the earth, the moon, and sun. I am the sun, I am the air, I am everything I need to be now, just like everybody else is. You see, I've already waited too long, and all I want is gone. Boo! Leo! Leo. Oh, no fair. I'm still waiting for my white lighter to appear. Leo. Oh. La da da da. La da 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 da. La da dum bum ba. La da dum bum. Libra. You fell out to the floor. You fell out to the center of the spread. So we got Capricorn and then we got Libra. Okay. So this is telling me that this is like a cardinal grounding moment. Maybe I'm coming home. I'm coming home. Tell the world I'm coming home. All the pain of yesterday. Won't hold on to that. Oof. 10 of Pentacles, Libra. It's on the shelf. I don't know what to tell you. And your planet is number 5, which means it's Mars. Lights, camera, action. Rhythmic cycles. I'm in. I'm out. I'm in. I'm out. I'm in. I'm out. I like this person here, but I don't like that person here. I like that person there, but I don't like that person there. Libra, you are the relational of the zodiacs. You are the one that maybe Aquarius and Gemini learn how to maintain their originality and express themselves meaningfully. You, Libra, are the one that has the ability to connect to people maybe a lot easier than others. It's up to you, though. It has always been a choice for you to engage with your own discernment or not. It feels like you, Libra, have been somebody that has... I don't know why. It feels like you've been stuck at the 10 of Pentacles on the shelf for a while. Now, literally, take what resonates and leave what doesn't. Libra, it's like... It's like you're like a smidge away from knowing who you are fully. It's like you don't recognize how much you have to offer the collective field. You don't recognize how beautiful you are. You don't recognize how powerful you are when you stand in your own divinity, when you stand in your own light, when you stand in your own authority. You, Libra, are somebody who is capable of such beautiful community in your future, such leaving behind a beautiful legacy, a beautiful future for people to live in. But it comes on the back of you making a choice. What's the choice? I'm looking at the Queen of Swords between choosing yourself and moving forward, or choosing like family, friends, the past. But just so you know, when you choose yourself, you will never be over encumbered ever again. You will always have everything that you need wherever you go. Everywhere you go, you always take the weather with you. Everywhere you go, you always take the weather. Everywhere you go, you always take the weather with you. Everywhere you go, it always takes the weather. It means you need to learn how to share, Ghost, because I'm not seeing gnomes yet. So, I wanna testify, scream in the holy light. Libra, why are you stuck? Why are you stuck? What do you need? What do you need? Whoa, whoa, when you wanna say yes, but your body says no, what do you need? La da 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 da, when you're ba da da da, be da 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 do, boo doo boop 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 boop, ba da ba ba, be da ba da ba ba, ba da ba da boo doo boo. Oh, okay. Shot to the heart, and you're to blame. Oh, you give love a bad name. You give love a bad name. Bow, 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 ba-dow, bow, ba-dow, ba-da, bow, ba-bow, wow. Bruh. Let it go. Let it go. Don't hold it back anymore. Let it go. Let it go. Rufus the Soul. Oh my gosh, Libra. You need to go on a holiday. You need to go on a holiday. You need to go and do an eat, pray, love by yourself. Look after yourself. Please, Libra. And if you can't do that, then I'm truly believing that the universe is going to conspire to reward you with a holiday for yourself, Libra. Something in the past may be calling you back. Shot to the heart, but you're to blame. Oh, you give love a bad name. It may have had to do with this past connection. I don't know. I don't know how it's going to resonate with everybody on an individual level, but for me, where do I have Libra in my chart? Sagittarius is my first house, so Libra would be my 11th house. Perfect. I want to testify, scream in the holy light. Bruh, Libra. You are the only one that can tell when you're inside of a rhythmic cycle. When can somebody gain help from the general populace around them? When they're ready to ask for help themselves. You cannot help an addict prevail their own addictions. You cannot help somebody who refuses to look at their anger to see their own anger. You cannot help somebody. So offer yourself that same love that you're trying to, like, and I'm hearing biblical verses for you, Libra. It's like, you may be called to bring balance to the collective field, so you may be somewhat somebody who has karma affect their life more and more because your calling is heavier. Your calling is greater. Therefore, your blockages are a true hindrance. Your resistance to letting go of the past is truly something that holds you inside of a rhythmic cycle. So let it go, surrender it. Give yourself permission to surrender anything that does not feel good to you, so that then you can, instead of being stuck on the shelf, Libra, you can be in the upright. You can be in the energy of forward momentum. You can be in the energy of a collective integration moment. You can be in the energy of Scorpio full moon. It's like, what am I talking about here? You can be in the energy of somebody who just feels free. 'Cause I'm free to do what I want any old time. Damn, Libra. I'm seeing the Eight of Swords at the bottom of the deck, and I'm literally looking at a pile of cards that have come out for you, Libra, to explain. And we start with the Ten of Swords, so bear with. Ten of Swords, Six of Swords, Two of Swords, Three of Wands, and the Ten of Cups. Ultimately, yeah, that's exactly how I see it. Woo! Your transit points are this reading from the very beginning. I wouldn't be surprised, Libra, if this reading is totally for you. It may have to do with your career. Doesn't need to, but yeah. Libra, your extra clarity or your extra cards are Ten of Swords, Two of Swords, Ten of Cups, with the transits being Six of Swords and Three of Wands. Ten of Swords to Two of Swords, the first part of this reading, your reading, the clarifying part, the thing that's potentially keeping you locked inside of stalemate energy, stopping you from realizing your legacy, stopping you from stepping towards your future. I will say to you, Libra, that you have a 10-10-10 inside of your field right now. So you may be being called to close out old cycles, bring completion to old ways of thinking, bring completion to old patterns of behavior, old ways of thinking. It's completely up to you. It's your life. It's now or never. You're not gonna live forever, so you might as well live while you're alive. It's your life. Do 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 do. This is a song for the broken hearted. Whoa whoa. Boom boom. I'm gonna hear my voice say sha la la la. Bum, bum. It's my life. It's now or never. I'm not gonna live forever. Bruh, literally, it's your life. We had that Libra moon last month. Personally, I did a ritual so that I could focus on my career and legacy myself with my Libra placement. And I have felt pretty good since then. When you're doing magic for yourself and when you're not accepting any bullshit from anybody else and when you're rejecting the harm that people try to incur on you in your life, Libra, it can feel like a riposte. It can feel like an en garde. It can feel like you are fencing with reality, fencing with the universe. And so if you ever do find yourself in stagnant energy, maybe save this reading, maybe clip this moment for yourself and record it for yourself. I don't know what you want to do with it for the later part, but yeah, you can hit the clip button and let yourself know that in this moment you chose to expand, you chose to move forward, you chose to be somebody who recognized that you have something to offer the collective field. You have something that you have a depth to you that maybe only you can recognize right now because of what you're going through, but you have a depth to you that wants to come to the surface. It is on the back of you choosing or not choosing to let go of this past thing. Ultimately, when you decide to let go of this past energy, whether it's a person, place, or thing, you dispel restriction from your energy. You literally move into an awakening period of your life because you're choosing to recognize your rhythmic cycles, your own patterns of behavior. And when you do this, your whole world changes, which is amazing. And all you had to do was look in the mirror, sit there for a little bit, and realize you're the powerful house. You're the powerhouse. It always existed inside of you. And so when you truly show up as you are, with all of your past experiences, making you the individual that you are today, without shame or guilt, knowing that this world needs you, Libra. This world needs you to be who you are, and the world is so much better for having you in it. Believe me, I love my Libra friends. I love all of the Libras in my life. Well, I've only got one in my IRL life, and I've got one friend on the internet who I'm absolutely adore. Shout out to you. You know who you are. And yeah, like, my ex was a Libra. Like, I rate them. I married one. So, Libra, I hope that you've been able to recognize that by you moving forward in your own trajectory, in your own time, by you moving forward knowing that the energy that you put out is the energy that will return to you, this is where I truly recognize that you are going to be inside of a 10 of Cups experience with an upright 10 of Pentacles experience. You are going to be somebody who realizes just how much potential you had inside of yourself all along. And so it feels like the 6 of Cups in reverse Yeah, it's literally like the Six of Cups in reverse with the Ten of Swords and the Ten of Cups is your reading, Libra. That's the energy. By you choosing to let go, by you letting it be something that's final and in the past, turning it into a sword that you carry forward into your future, knowing that you can use the sword to carve your path again whenever you're ready. This is what ultimately brings the resonance of harmony into your experience. So congratulations, Libra. And I really hear that song by Post Malone. Now they only say congratulations. Worked so hard, forgot how to vacation. Oh. Yeah. But you did it. You were the one that went through the hardships. You were the one that had to go through the dark nights of the soul. You were the one that had to dive deep like this whale and get to the bottom of the ocean and pull out the sustenance, the richness from the bottom, pushing that krill to the surface with your air bubbles, allowing your throat to release what it is that your heart and your mind are carrying so that then you can, I said, oh, woo, come on, baby, turn the lights off. Come on, baby, turn the lights off. I said, oh, woo, 'cause it's getting late. I had love to burn, and you had a wounded heart. I said, woo, come on, baby, turn the lights out. Come on, baby, turn the lights out. Woo, 'cause it's getting late. Bread. It's you, it's all for you. Libra hit hard. Oh, Shirley. Shirley. All right, who's next? What planet is coming up next? Y'all ready for this? Bum, 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 no planet just yet. No planet just yet. No planet just yet. I want to get the next stone. So can we get some predictions? Let's see. Who's next? Who's next? Let me see you get down. Who's scared? You scared. Number 3 down. Who's scared? You scared. Let me see you drop it down. Who's scared? You scared. To the window. To the wall. Aquarius. To the sweat. Drop down my balls. Oh, you bitches grow. Oh, ski motherfuckers. Oh, ski drop down. Let me see you get low. Who's scared? You scared. Drop your ass to the floor. Who's scared? Who's scared? Aquarius. What's your planet? Tell me what's your planet. Ooh, what's your planet? Tell me what's your planet. What's your flavor? Ooh. How come every time she come around my London bridge wanna go down like London? We going down like London. We going down where the drinks stop pouring and the street starts slurring and the YouTube go jumping. I said get up at my face. See what that? I got the bass. You've closed the cycle, Aquarius. Huh. Picture you doing that, literally. You've closed a cycle, Aquarius. Oh, it's regular _ stupid. Coming back to you, my friend. I'm coming back to you. You did a bad thing, and it feels like John 3:16. Can I remember this off the top of my head? For God so loved the world that he gave his one and only Son, that whomever would believe in him shall not perish but have eternal life, right? John was the beloved left hand, equated and paralleled to the thief, who was also paralleled and equated to the Judas energy. So I ask you, it's regular, stupid 2212. What energy do you come in to this chat with? Do you come with the sword? Do you live by the sword? I needed some energy anyway, so thank you for the intermission. Are you still here? Shirley will be back. Hello. All right. Unfortunately, they have not come back, so I'll leave that there. Do I have a pinned comment? Can anybody tell me if I have a pinned comment? So sure that I had one. Yeah, I do. Why can't I see my pinned comment? That's so strange. Okay. Aquarius. Sorry. I just had a breath of green air. I'm a little bit more relaxed now. I do tend to get excited when Jesus comes into the room. I'll work on that, Aquarius. You broke a cycle, Aquarius. I've got the Ace of Pentacles here. And if I'm looking at the planet right, you've got Uranus here as well. I don't know if I rolled the die or not, but I can roll it again. 6, which would be Jupiter. Expansion and prosperity. Yeah, you definitely broke a cycle. So for this quadrant, rhythmic cycles from the Oracle card is relevant. So Aquarius, you broke through. You now have past experiences which you can collect, organize, and share, transmit with the collective field. Add a way that is right to you. Add a way that expresses you. Add a way that feels original to you. So you, Aquarius, have been somebody who has used stalemate energy to ascertain what it is that you want for yourself, and you move forward. So I feel like this Taurus season may be a little bit more assertive for you, Aquarius, than maybe what it was for Libra and for Gemini. I definitely also feel that it was a lot more assertive for Taurus and Capricorn. Taurus was moving away from thinking, and Capricorn was moving away from emotions, the past, memories and imagination. And then here it feels like you, Aquarius, are stabilizing those two energies and experiencing a rebirth in the here and now. You are bringing stabilizing energy to the field through this Ace of Pentacles. You've been somebody who has actually even brought balance to the equation through your patience, through your expression, through healing yourself. Through healing yourself. Aquarius, what's going on? What exactly are you going to do with this Ace of Pentacles? Well, a bunch of cards just fell out. Bottom of the deck is the Emperor. You're bringing order through this manifestation, whatever it is. I've got the Queen of Pentacles. I've got the 8 of Cups. I've got the 8 of Swords. I've got the Judgment card, and I've got the King of Swords. So Aquarius, you've been in the energy of the Queen of Pentacles in the past. Past energy, Queen of Pentacles. You've been somebody who really did use the previous season, maybe Aries season, to collect yourself, to organize your passion, to organize your energy, to allow yourself permission to really know what it is that you want to apply your energy to, what it is that you want to apply your focus to, your passion, and therefore what it is that you want to grow for yourself, what it is that you want to manifest for yourself. I do get the sense that these two cards here are the things that you are not manifesting, Aquarius. You are not manifesting restriction, and you are not manifesting departures. I feel as though if the departure energy is yours, you're moving away from people, from mindsets, from cultures that are stagnant, that believe in lack, that believe in restriction, that believe in limitations. You are moving away from that, and this is you bringing order to your field, to your quantum field. This is causing inside of your quantum field an awakening, the Judgment card. This is causing people to see that the way that you nurtured yourself, the way that you awakened yourself, the way that you self-actualized yourself, the way that you are now standing in your truth and beginning to be very relational, beginning to be very, maybe a bit disruptive with that Uranus influence, but relationally disruptive. So it's like the Five of Wands. It's that Saturnian and Aries energy. No, it's Saturnian and Leo energy. It's like it's not competition for the sake of cutting people down. It's competition for iron sharpens iron. Thank you. And so you are maybe meeting people who are going through an experience of stagnance, and so you may be somebody, Aquarius, who can help people with that. You can lead people out of the places that they've found themselves in. If they've spiraled inward too far, you may be somebody, Aquarius, inside of the timeline, the external timeline, that helps them spiral out into their potential rather than spiral in to their own mind or their own heart. Because you've broken these cycles, you may be the one to teach others how to break the cycle. And maybe it's just a message for the collective. We are in the age of Aquarius, so maybe it's just a message for all of us to continue doing the things that make us feel good, to continue awakening ourselves, self-actualizing ourselves, and continue aiming to appear in the collective field in our own truth, in our own integrity, in our own right, in our own, I don't know. Beautiful. That's it. Yeah, that's it. All right. Moving on. Oh, difficult energy. 9 of Swords. Who are you? Yeah, I did Gemini, Sonia. Hey, how's it going? Gemini is the King of Cups on the side, and the card that came before it was the 6 of Swords in the reverse, and the card that came after it is the 6 of Cups in the upright. So if you want, you can skip back to where I'm holding up the King of Cups on the side, and that will be your reading. I haven't put the timestamps in yet because this is being recorded live, but I will do that tonight or tomorrow. I will endeavor to do that tonight or tomorrow. But yeah. All right, who's next? Who is sitting at 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock? 6 o'clock. Who are you? Who are you? Scorpio. Scorpio. If you're a Scorpio, put your symbols in the house. Put your symbols in the chat. Scorpio, what's going on? This 9 of Swords. Is this a cycle that you're breaking out of? I get overwhelmed so easily. My anxiety makes it hard to breathe. What's come over me feels like I'm somebody else. I get overwhelmed in my mind all the time when I fear that things go right. Ooh. Are you scared of being correct? What planet is influencing you? Ooh, 10. Pluto. Ooh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Scorpio and Pluto. Sixth house. Service and refinement. Scorpio, you go through an experience. Scorpio, you are either going to go through an experience which you have gone through before, or you have just gone through an experience. This experience required you to offer something to the field, which may have had you in the energy of, oh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I am ready to participate in this way. I'm not sure if I'm ready to connect in this way. This may have had to do with something that has to do with your own personal objective inside of your lifetime. Check your North Node with this Queen of Swords energy. Or it may have to do with what you feel called to achieve inside of your collective field, your quantum field. It feels as though the anxiety that you felt wasn't negative, though. And I do want to impress that heavily here. It doesn't feel like it's been negative anxiety. It feels as though, even going back to the original card that was in the center spread, the Magic Zone, it feels as though you've been stepping out of your comfort zone, Scorpio. Moving towards a higher form of self-expression is the language I hear. So, can I see what's the past energy for Scorpio, please? All right. Can I see the present energy for Scorpio, please? Just one card. Make this short and sweet. Feels like you are breaking through toxic thought patterns. Negative thought patterns. Negative cognitive schema. Divine Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit. More of you and less of me. Come through. So we got the Ace of Pentacles coming out first with the Eight of Swords at the bottom here. You really have stepped away from being an anxious person, and you are using that energy for yourself. It's like you've learned how to alchemize. You've chosen to see that the world is full of opportunities. You've chosen to be elevated from the Eight of Swords energy, and you've chosen to be somebody who can use all past experiences for your highest good. You are somebody, Scorpio, who does have quite a lot to offer. Maybe it is intellectual, maybe you are sapiosexual, maybe you are somebody who has a library. You're definitely somebody who knows what they want and knows how to get it, knows how to make steps towards it, and knows what to do to protect what's yours. Wow, okay. Eight of Swords, present energy. Temperance in the reverse, future energy. Now, take what resonates, Scorpio. Leave what doesn't. Feels as though this is going to take a step back. Feels as though if you don't bring war with the Eight of Cups at the bottom of the deck there. Eight of Cups, Three of Cups, and the Emperor. Wow. Bottom deck energy there. It's like, it's honestly like you're at the head of a turn. Like you're at the head of a turning point. Scorpio. I don't normally do warnings in my readings, but I feel like I would be remiss if I didn't warn you. Use caution, Scorpio, when manifesting. Specifically the people with Pluto in Scorpio in their chart. I will reference again those born in 1983 to 1995. Do your best to discover your own astrology. Do your best to discover your own connection to astrology and educate yourself. Not because I'm telling you to, but because you can use your different timelines, your different processes, different closing of cycles, however you like. And so what I'm talking about here is the karmic cycles. You can choose to recognize where you are in thought patterns, which may be like an 8, an infinite, that you are stuck in. Maybe there are people around you who puts you in the energy of imbalance, puts you in the energy of competition. Whatever it is, I do believe that you have the know now to make decisions to move away from things that pull you out of your energy, move away from things that feel burdensome, move away from things that feel as though, yeah, like they fully pull you out of yourself. It's like such a weird feeling. Scorpio, it's like somebody's absorbing, for example, it's like I'm picturing like a masculine and a feminine, and the feminine is sort of, and I am seeing like the hanged. So you know where you do like you guess the letters, you put the blank spaces and you guess the letters, and then you like do stick figure hanged the figure. What I'm seeing is the 90-degree bend, which forms the man, and then I'm seeing the woman being this angled thing. Seeing the woman being that angular that holds it up so that it can stay upright, right? And so Scorpio, wherever you are being a support and you're not being supported equally in return, I feel like you are going to be breaking away from those relationships. You're going to be breaking away from those cultural patterns of thinking that no longer serve you. You are elevating to the Nine of Swords, Scorpio. I get the sense that you have been moving towards the Nine of Swords for a long time, maybe your whole life. All my life I prayed for someone like you, and I thank God that I finally found you. And all my life I prayed for someone like you, and I pray that you feel the same way too. And I pray that you feel the same way too. Yeah. Who's that? Who sings that? Cool in the Gang or something like that? Don't know. Boom. Oh, sorry. I could hear. What are you? Wobble, wobble, wobble. Ah, it's the freaking door. No wonder I can't find it. Anyway, alright, Scorpio, that was your message. Let's see. Who's next? 7 o'clock. I think I might do the last 6 a little bit more Spitfire. So, 7 o'clock, you are Pisces. 8 o'clock, Aries. 9 o'clock, Cancer. 10 o'clock, Leo. 11 o'clock, Sagittarius. 12 o'clock will be then Virgo. Alright, that's done. I might take a break here as well, just to go and use the bathroom again. I will note 3 hours, 15 minutes, 25 seconds. We're doing good. Do me a favor again, if you've just come through and you haven't liked the video already, do me that favor, hit the like button. Come on, it's free. Thank you so much. And yeah, I will be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. Yay! Oh my goodness gracious, the house smells lovely. They are currently cooking pies inside, so the house smells absolutely lovely. So 7 o'clock, ready for the second half of the external clock. I think today we may be running till 4 hours, which is quite a long live, so I appreciate everybody who hung out for the duration. I do value your time. I apologize that I've taken a couple breaks, but I can't help but go and use the bathroom when I need to use the bathroom, so I try and restrict it to a few times in a video, but yeah, human does what a human does, right? So shout out to everybody who's still watching, shout out to everybody who's been watching from the beginning. Value you, I see you, I appreciate you, and yeah, so in the here and now, I can double check the likes, and so I can say to the 41 people who have liked this video, thank you so much for that free interaction. If you have also subscribed, thank you so much for that free interaction. If you've been chatting in chat, thank you for those interactions. If you have actually shared this with one of your friends that might resonate with this message, thank you for doing that. I am just in the here and now trying to work towards my monetization, which looks like membership. So pretty soon we will have that, and that's an objective that we have reached together. So shout out to all of you who have participated in the way that you can by watching videos that I post and have available to watch. And yeah, just thank you so much. I appreciate you all. Yeah, if you're starting a YouTube channel, let me know. Email me, maybe we can work together on something. I don't know what it'll look like, but yeah, I'm looking to work with people. I'm not in competition with anybody. I'm just trying to be better than I was yesterday. So if that sounds like you too, then maybe we can work together. But yeah, shout out to everyone and have a good one. Let's get to the bottom of the reading, shall we? Now, who's got the rhythm of the number 9? I like to dance and sing in time. Now, who's got the rhythm of the beat? Now, let's get the rhythm of the beat. Now, let's get the rhythm of the number 9. Do your thing. Make your body sing. Do your thing. Make your body sing. Move your body. Get your blood moving. Dance, run, and shake. I wanna sing and shout and let it out. I wanna sing and shout and let it out. It goes on and on and on and on. You are now rocking with Olan and Brittany. Sorry, I in and out today. I have to see it all tonight. That's okay. Jane, I just finished Scorpio's reading, but yeah, take what resonates and leave what doesn't. That one was a bit of a heavy one, so I won't be too upset if that didn't fully click and resonate with you, sweetheart. And yeah, so Pisces, you're moving your body, feeling good. You've let go of something in the past with that simple answer. You're sitting in the magic zone. You've been expressing through the Two of Pentacles, and you've been discerningly healing yourself and your field. Interesting. So Pisces, you are the Four of Pentacles. Four of Pentacles. With planet number 1, which would be the sun. I am the sun, I am the air, I am everything I need to be now, just like everybody else is. So you bring stability to your collective you are somebody who doesn't bring disruption. Maybe you are gifted psychically and are in tune with those giftings. Maybe you are somebody who recognizes that if you don't, then who else, right? The sun talks about the conscious mind and the ego. So you, Pisces, specifically who this message is for, you're quite balanced. Your ego is balanced in a way that it's neither performative nor defensive or combative. You are secure in yourself. You trust yourself. You trust your intuition. You trust the information that passes through you. And so you are somebody who is walking around as the most healed version of themselves, the most capable of offering that to others who may potentially find themselves in the energy of stagnance or in the energy of choice paralysis. By you, Pisces, choosing to do what you want to do for your life, by you choosing to adapt to the circumstances that present themselves around you, this is where you thrive. The language that's coming out here for you, Pisces, like, wow. Oh, I don't know why that hid your message, Jane, but I'll unhide it. I don't know who that is. Ridiculous before a copy. I'm not in competition with no one. You know why? I don't lie like you. Have a nice day. 1 year, so bye. Not interessant for people who repeat others. Who are you? I've never seen you before in my life. Who am I copying? What? What is your channel? I don't, sorry. Apologies, everybody. I'm just gonna remove that. I don't know. Oh, look. Oh my god, no, I really just want to know who I'm copying. Like, far out. Like, so, I mean, this is just going to be my perspective, but I'll admit, I'm using tarot cards, which is pretty common on the internet. I'm using tarot cards to divine messages for the highest good of the collective, which is pretty common. I'll admit, I am using a phone and internet and electricity, which is pretty common. I'll admit, it's pretty repetitive. I'll admit, there is a concern sometimes for oversaturation, overpopulation. And so, for individuals who feel that I'm copying anything, may you please deliver some more context into your commentary so that I can have something to ground you with. Otherwise, it feels like you are just somebody who wants attention, and if that's what you want, you should start your own YouTube channel. I promise you, it will change your life. It changed mine. It saved mine. I began my YouTube journey during the darkest period of my life. I began my YouTube journey in an experience of homelessness. I began my YouTube journey during a period where I was abandoned in that homelessness by my ex. I'm somebody who is still here now, who has confidently told everybody that if you need help with your life and your circumstances and your situation, that you should reach out to Lifeline if you're here in Australia. Because I only appear in this field when I feel good. In the same way that I only drink alcohol when I feel good. Because I am an adult who is in charge of regulating myself and making sure that since I found myself in those circumstances and situations, that I would never let anybody take away my ability to make my own choices in my own space the way that I want to. So if you come into my chat and my channel and make me augment my behavior for you, you're going to grab my attention and I'm going to give it to you. I'll give you all of my attention. Because at the moment, the only thing that I am here to do is to deliver collective messages. And if you want my attention, I'll give it to you. Just ask anyone in the chat. I'm happy to give you my attention. But ultimately, I'd rather get the fuck on and get the fuck out of here. Yes. And I'm sure you would like that too. So if you're trolling and you're somebody who is on YouTube yourself already and you're using a fake account, do me a favor and go troll somebody that posts something every single day. Because that's not me. I don't know who you think I'm competing against. I'm not trying to demonstrate consistency for no algorithm. I'm not trying to demonstrate nothing for no one. I'm in the here and now doing this because I feel called to do so. And anybody that gets in the way can deal with the karma that comes with that. You want my attention? I'll give it to you. But when I give you my attention, 1,000 ancestors stare back at you in the same way. Mine and yours. So pay attention to the rooms that you walk into and acknowledge the people at the door, or don't walk through it. Because I promise you, these experiences that are about to be had by the collective, particularly with Uranus moving into Gemini, are about to have people slapping themselves in the face to come to. Or they're going to be wishing they could snap out of this nightmare that they've put themselves in. You choose to create your own life experience. So are you going to hold a pen of light or are you going to hold a pen of darkness? I can choose to dip my quill into either because I've integrated that knowledge to a place where I feel confident to wield the sword either way, to cut in the name of light or to cut in the name of darkness. But if I cut in the name of darkness, it is in self-defense. So you do what you do and I do what I do, but we do not do things in the same action or in the same intention. And yes, be aware of your impact, because regardless of your intention, the impact is what truly will be looked at by the collective field, the quantum field, and the way that the universe will interact with you. I am sitting here. I'm not putting up a fight with anybody, but you bring a fight to me in my house, let's have it. I'm hungry. So, I'm moving on from Pisces. Pisces, maybe all of that was part of your channel. I have no idea. I have no idea where people come from, but I should just stop giving it energy. One night and one more time, thanks for the memories, even though they weren't so great. He tastes like you, only sweeter. Whoa, 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 whoa. And I mean, literally, after I've literally said all of that, the only thing I have left to say in my head is how incredibly lucky that I was able to draw cards in the way that I drew to be able to copy anyone at all. How incredibly fucking lucky. That's all I'll say on that. Because you saw me pull these cards if you've been here from the beginning. And you know my interpretations for these cards if you've been here for longer than one live episode. So Pisces, you are bringing... You brought security to your own experience. You may be bringing security to other people's experience. Pisces, by you choosing... Oh, I don't care. Two of Pentacles, balance. Sorry, Pisces. Justice, Pisces, you've got the Two of Pentacles in your past energy. Two of Pentacles in your past energy talks about bringing balance. What this did for you was bring emotional stability. Because you've got emotional stability, now you are free to pursue all of the things that make you happy. You are somebody who has stabilized your own ego, your own mind, and so you're moving forward in a way that feels good to you. You are kicking rocks and kicking dust out of your way, and you are moving in a way that feels good to you, literally. Subconscious mind and the ego. Pisces is all about transcendence and emotional processing. So yeah, energy is what energy does. You don't really seem to be giving the buzz or the vibe, Pisces, that you give a shit in the here and now. Maybe that's just me projecting into the moment because I'm so upset, I'm so angry that I have to continue to explain myself when people can just rewind to the beginning of the video. Anyway. Pisces, if this is not your message, don't worry about it. Check my description of this video and you will see that I've got many, many, many videos that you can check out in your own leisure, in your own time. And if not, nice to see you, nice to know you. Aries, you are at 8 o'clock, transformation and power, 8th house. She's beauty and she's grace. She's Miss United States. All right, what planet is affecting you? 6 again, so Mars. Brr. Aries. Queen of Wands is Leo energy. Tick tock, tick tock. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Take a chance, cause you might grow. Oh, oh. What you waiting, what you waiting, what you waiting, what you waiting for? What you waiting, what you waiting, what you waiting for? Oh, now Aries, you guys did get Mars. And your Quadrants Oracle card was the Move Your Body. Lights, camera, action. It literally feels... Aries. You're patching your way to the truth. You're patching your way to the truth. And I see your true, and I see your true colors shining through. And I see your true colors, and that's why I love you, so don't be afraid to let them shine through your true colors are beautiful like a rainbow, a rainbow. Aries, it feels like you forgave something. You forgave someone. I'm seeing the Beauty and the Beast, like the rose inside of the glass container. Oh, that's so sad. Did you let somebody go? Aries, it's like, you chose to transform, Aries. You elevated. Well done. Well done. People want to stand by you, or people have stood by you while you made your choices. People stood by and watched, supported, judged, whatever it was that they were. And now you are sitting inside of an energetic position where you are currently radiating an expression of discernment and healing. You are currently radiating leadership, and you are leading the way towards like this highly self-actualized Two of Wands. And 222 may be important for you. Two of Wands, Two of Pentacles, Two of Swords. It's like by you empowering yourself, by you recognizing your abilities, by you recognizing your past choices, by you activating your third eye, your crown chakra, by you connecting with God, Creator, Source, by you connecting with your ancestors, by you choosing to witness, to bear witness. Holy moly. Yeah. Four of Cups, Death, and the Eight of Wands. I'm hearing Rafiki smacking Simba on the head, teaching him about the past. Don't worry about it. It's in the past. So, we just came from Pisces, Aries. If you genuinely have let go of something, if you have been held back in any way by other people's emotional baggage, you are being offered an opportunity to transcend, to transform, Justice card at the bottom, and move at a pace that's comfortable for you. Aries, I'll admit, the comfortable pace for you is any pace, I'd say. So this year of the horse would be super duper fun for you, I imagine. You'd be somebody who's just glowing. It's an internal glow. Queen of Wands, right? So whenever this message hits for you, I will say, I mean, at 8 o'clock with the Death card coming up, this transformation is something that is locked. Lock it in, Eddie. Like, literally. Your future is set in the same stone that you carved it out of. Yeah, I said what I said. Oh, fuck. Your future is built on your labor, is built on your stability, is built on your actions. So keep taking actions towards the things that bring you enjoyment, because you're going to continue paving your own path. And I'm like, Rome wasn't built in a day, and follow the yellow brick road comes to mind. Follow the yellow brick road, follow the yellow because of the wonderful things he does. We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. Aries, doesn't do me none. I got an Aries moon, so I'm sure when I'm watching this back, maybe there will be a message in it for me too, but I don't know. This was for you. All right, Aries. Grooves in the heart. Grooves in the heart. Oh, I love the smell of roses. Roses are red and the violets are blue. Cancer, you're next. Are you ready for what's come through? Ooh, you're working together with a divine feminine. The card is tilted to the left. Working together with a divine feminine, Cancer, or you are working together with your femininity, maybe feminine ancestors. Take it how it resonates. You'll know what parts are for you and what parts are for someone else. Yes, yes, yes. Good. Use your discernment. I believe everybody has discernment. It's a skill like any other skill. You learn to tap into it and then you're tapped in forever, permanently. Signed, sealed, delivered. I'm yours. Whoa. Cancer. What is your planetary influence for this Three of Pentacles? You're sitting in 4, so 5th planet. Oh, shoot. 5th planet is actually Mars, not the 6th. Heck. The 6th planet is Jupiter. Yeah, anyway. I stuffed up. Sorry. I hope you can forgive me. I really do try to make sure I'm making sense clearly, but yeah. I forgot to eat. Getting cloudy with a chance of rain. Cancer. Have I rolled the dice yet? I can't even see the dice. Yeah, it's Mars. You just talked about that. Yeah. Anyway. Okay, carbohydrates. Carbohydrates and coffee. So much process. Hands up. 3 of Pentacles on the outside, working together with femininity. 5th house, actioning energy towards femininity. This could be ancestral. You may be connecting with ancestors. You may be connecting with angels, guides, gods, whatever it is, however it is for you. Source, creator, God, whatever it is. This connection is instilling in you a higher level of discernment and also a higher skill within your healing works. These messages that I give will resonate with each of you individually differently. I don't believe any 2 signs will receive the same message from me. This is why I say what I say, I do what I do, I sing what I sing, I interact where I interact. I believe that everything serves a purpose and it's for your highest good. It serves a purpose for the highest good of the collective altogether. Evolution or cultural ascension, we are people who are effectively interacting with the field in our own way, but we are effectively changing the field for the future. Every decision that we make in the here and now, every time that we interact with our own truth at heart, our own truth in mind, this is where the field changes. If we don't appear as we desire to, if we appear maybe as somebody else from the past did, if we appear as our ancestors did, the field may never change. So culturally, we may become locked in a certain It feels like what happens when the blood becomes familiar, it needs a transfusion of different blood. So this is where you marry outside of your bloodline so that you can strengthen your blood rather than weaken it by bonding together with somebody else, increasing your genetic propensity, basically. So Cancer, what is it? You are nurturing your connections of the past, or you're somebody who's going to be bringing healing energy to your current self in the here and now, making sure that the right energies come towards you. Maybe you are calling in more a divine feminine to be in your present field, or maybe you are the divine feminine calling out to your divine masculine. I don't know how it is. But yeah, your journey, there's 3 stages here. It's like your journey has only begun. Your journey is yours, so appreciate it while you're going through it, and the journey is over. Now you are at the period where you just get to reap the rewards of your labor, your experience. So yeah, moving on now, time to break free. Nothing can stop me. Oh. Nothing can stop me. Oh. Okay. Breath of life. All right, everybody take a deep breath with me. Hold. Let it go. And again. Breath of life. Moved on, done. G'day, Skullban 8. Breath of life. So allow airflow in your lungs and in your life. Well, breathe. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. So, Leo, Sagittarius, and Virgo, this card here is your oracle card. So, that was there for you. Leo, planet number 8. We got the 8 dice roll. Uranus is calling. Uranus is calling, and that is the planet of rebellion and revolution. Groove is in the heart. Okay, Leo. This feels good so far. Uranus might be imploring you, is a language that comes out here. Imploring you to get creative. To get in tune. Wow, what is the pink moon here? When was the last pink moon? Was that Libra? I think it might have been. Leo, not sure. If you've been experiencing blockages in your airways, in your creativity, if you've been experiencing blockages in anything, if you've been experiencing resistance. That's the bus. Oh no. I think that might be the last bus. How am I going to get into town? I need to finish the reading. Please, Spirit, help me. Help me. I want to go. I want you to know that it's alright. You and me run the same thing. I'm looking for a chain reaction. Hold it. Alright. Career and legacy. Leo, you are somebody who's being called forward by your spiritual team. Your career and legacy is beginning to be a lot more creatively inspired. You're beginning to express yourself freely. Your divine feminine is appearing clearly here. And I'll admit, in the here and now, I believe you have a divine feminine and a divine masculine inside of your body. And so for me and this channel, unfortunately, until somebody sort of explains it any better, yes, I believe you can be your own twin flame. It is my belief. I don't have any history, or I don't have any way of accessing knowledge on twin flames. So if you have a problem with that, Just don't have a problem with me. We can talk about it, obviously. You can shoot me a call. Just call me on my phone number. You've got that, obviously. And then we can talk it through. But other than that, just hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, sit back and shh. It's all going to be all right. Leo, you've been patient. You've endured quite a lot. You've recognized in the field that people choose to meet you where they're at and people choose to meet themselves where they're at. They're either going to be honest with themselves and let go of the past, or they're going to be in the situations of their own making. Life is a consequence of all of the choices you make leading up to the here and now. And so you are somebody with Uranus's influence coming through who has recognized, I need to let go of the past. I need to heal the past. Why? Because otherwise I'm going to keep using the past as a method of bonding with my here and now, therefore preventing myself from having a different future. By you anchoring yourself with the past, you constantly push your energy into a split. You split yourself between needing to go back and collect your energy from the past and move forward. You split yourself. You recognize, all of the ways that you talk about yourself, all of the ways that you talk about the past, all the ways that you talk about the future. Manifestation, manifestation, manifestation. In the here and now, that's all your body understands. Even while you're training, if you don't do anything to regulate yourself, your body will constantly stack cortisol while you're doing your training. So if you're not bringing your heart rate down in a way that's controlling, if you're not actually controlling your breathing, then all of that cortisol that you're stacking is going to make your sleep a little bit more resistant to you. It's going to make your appetite a little bit more resistant to you. So even if you do bulk, you're not going to gain that bulk. You're not going to get that push. You're not going to get that pump. What I'm talking about in the here and now is something that you will either recognize, you let go of the past and you move forward, or you don't. It doesn't have anything to do with anybody else. If you're still somebody who visualizes that the external reality can attack you, can hit you, can affect you any other way than you choose to live, well, then that's your own making. The way that you choose to use your imagination is your own choice, Leo. And if you choose to perceive that there are enemies outside of yourself that have any ability to control, hinder, or stop you, that's your choice. Who am I to get in the way of you, Leo? Nobody, actually. A man has no name. And I don't care to, in the worlds of Leos that are not aware of themselves, not aware of the words that they speak over the collective field. To be honest, I would rather disconnect from that kind of energy and take a breath of life. I would rather disconnect from people who maybe make a career of making competition out of this and that and step aside. I would rather sit in the crowd and watch that competition unfold, watch those people tire themselves out at the pace that they choose to tire themselves out, and all the while I just get to sit there with my popcorn, with my tea, with my drink and enjoy myself. I'm not in competition with anybody. And so really the only Leo that I want to give a shout out to, the one Leo who's pretty much busted out of this energy and put it in the past, literally taking a breath of life in their future, the one Leo I want to shout out is JDB with a 3. You, JDB, are somebody who genuinely is so tapped into your intuition. You're so tapped into your higher self. You put people in their place in the most elegant way. You're not showboaty, you're not proud, boastful, you're none of these things. You actually let your work speak for itself. So you don't need to use your podium to let people know what's going on in your world. You actually just invite people to the table, and if they choose to sit there, they choose to sit there. So shout out to you, JDB with a 3. Check her out. She's somebody who has done the inner work healing. She is somebody who has genuinely gone through her life experience and collected all of the swords, all of the rocks, all of the stones that people have thrown at her, and she's elevated. She could have chosen, yes, to be stuck inside of the past. Even me, here and now, I can be choosing to be stuck in the past. I've spoken about this before. I could have chosen to have stayed mentally stuck at Franklinford, abandoned in homelessness, but I'm choosing to find myself in the here and now, choosing to use those messages to show you that even if you find yourself in those circumstances, it is not the end of the world. And if you have the ability to draw breath and you have the ability to see me in the here and now, then you can do this for yourself too. I'm not saying that you ever have to put anything public, but you can save your own life. If you don't have data on your phone, try and get 50 subs so that you can start using the live feature. You never actually have to go public with your lives if you don't want to. You can literally just upload all of your data onto the live and save it there for free. And then when you do have access to a computer, you can download it onto that computer and turn it into a video. Say you're using a library, a public library, to do your editing. I don't know how it is that people do what it is that they need to do, but hey, if you knew that you could download your lives onto a computer and work on it inside of a public place, or work on it in a place where you feel safe, secure to listen to your own voice and see what you can offer to the collective, shout out to you. Leo, this is still your message. You, Leo, have been somebody who has been on a trajectory. What was your planet? Uranus, rebellion and revolution. You've literally changed the field by you choosing to show up for yourself, by you choosing not to show up for anybody else, by you choosing not to compete with anybody. Like, who competes with you anyway? Who can compete with you anyway? Wow, I'm drawn back to the chat that just happened before with Pisces. Like, oh, copying this, copying that. It's like, oh, can you be more specific, or can you get out of my face? Like, literally. Do better. Like, you've been sitting here now listening to me talk for as long as you've been listening to me talk for, and you've decided to add your bit of flavor like that. Ugh. Excuse me while I get the toothpick to pick you out of my tea. Like, that's the vibe. Like, does the lion apologize to the gazelle or the zebra before it devours it? I don't think so. Oh, I'm away. And you're doing it. If anybody puts you in stalemate energy, you're saying, oh, fuck you very, very much. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just saying that to people. Maybe the final stage of healing is really telling people to go fuck themselves. I mean, they're so good at telling you how to fuck yourself. Well, go tell them to fuck themselves. They obviously know what they're doing, so they should do it in their own platform. They should do it in their own space. They should do it with their own energy. Why? Because if they're so good at it, why don't they go do it for themselves? Leo, that's probably something that you figured out. Like, you're not in competition with anybody. And actually, another Leo just came to my mind. Shout out to you! Patty Quake! Patty Cake! Patty Cake! Yeah! My favorite comedian on the internet. No joke. So cool, calm and collected. A lot cooler, calmer, collected than I am. Honestly, I'm a firecracker. And if any of you people that I reference don't want me to have your name in my mouth, just let me know. I'll take it out of my mouth. I've taken a few people out of my few people's names out of my mouth, and I feel better for it. So yeah. Anyway, moving on. I've got Mercury coming through. Moving on to Sagittarius. 11 o'clock. Ooh, the Emperor. Mercury, communication and mindset. 11 o'clock, community and purpose. Sagittarius. Sagittarius, lately I've been having some considerations with your sign. Somebody whom I respect quite a bit told me about how Sagittarius has a bow and arrow, right? Now, a bow and arrow is technology. And so it stands to reason when I consider centaurs and when I consider Chiron that perhaps the bow could have also have been a telescope. Why not? Why could the archer not create a tool that helped them see further out? I mean, only in relation to when I think about Scorpio, this is the depths, this is the intensity, this is like swimming through the river and finding your soul or not, and coming back to the surface with the arrow still passes through. So Sagittarius, you've been somebody who recognizes your power, recognizes your calling, and has been bringing order to the collective field. Now, Leo, Leo came first at 10 o'clock, and then Sagittarius came second at 11 o'clock. Leo came through with the Empress. Sagittarius came through as the Emperor. And whether or not you are using the energy of reflection, or if you are using the energy of self-actualization, the way that you choose to appear inside of the field is for you, ultimately. Everything that you do is for yourself. To give yourself the best opportunity at success, to give yourself the best experience, to give yourself what potentially nobody else can give you. Sagittarius, what is it? It feels like you didn't have a choice. It feels as though you were pushed into either reclusive energy, hermit energy, or survival mode. Your mindset may not have been the best, Sagittarius, but ultimately I see that you do look up. You constantly look up. And it's funny because the arrow was pointing up like that. You're constantly looking up. You're constantly assessing. You're constantly seeing. You're constantly bringing balance. You're constantly allowing. Ouch. I just scratched my own forehead. You're allowing the experience to be what it is. You're not pushing it. You're not forcing it. You're bringing order to yourself. That maybe is your community purpose. Maybe that's what you're here to do for your community. Bring stability. Maybe your purpose is to organize yourself inside of the field and just continue showing up. I don't know how this will resonate with each of you. Woo! Got the World, got the Five of Cups, and Three of Pentacles, bottom of the deck energy. Five of Pentacles, this feels like it's in the reverse. Five of Cups. And the World. I don't know if the Five of Pentacles is in the reverse. It's like Five of Cups. This is the past. But then is the Five of Pentacles in the reverse? Hardship. Security. It's like scarcity. In the future. Sorry, I don't think I've gotten Five of Pentacles in reverse in the future before. It's like, that's it. That's the whole that's it. That's all, folks. That's it. Holy fucking shit, Sagittarius. All right. In the past. Holy fucking shit, Sagittarius. No joke. Okay. In the past, you have been somebody who got stuck In the way they made me feel, the way they made me feel. It really turns you good, it really turns you good. It knocks you off of your feet, yeah, knocks you off of your feet. Mmm. Ba-doo-da-doo-doo, bum, ba-doo-da-doo-doo. Woo! Ba-doo-da-doo-doo, ba-doo-da-doo-doo. Woo! A pretty baby with high heels on. Bum, bum, ba-da-doo. Light it, da da da, bum, da 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 da. Do you know what I mean? Sagittarius, where is your Sagittarius placement? I'm sure this is resonating with more than a few of you. Literally, like literally, you could have chosen, all right? You could have chosen for yourself. You could have chosen for yourself, Sagittarius. This portal opens for you, yes or no? This portal opens for you regardless of whatever. You choose the red pill. You choose the red pill. Choose the blue pill. Choose the blue pill. You go back to sleep. You wake up tomorrow and everything is the same. Nothing ever happened. But you choose the red pill and you really do see just how deep the rabbit hole goes, all right? You are somebody who recognizes that you choose the energy that you walk forward into. You choose the energy that you carry forward with you. You choose what you close out, or what you choose to carry on. Carry on and carry on, right? Up to you. Keep calm and carry on. Yes, no, maybe, I don't know. But I can tell you've been patient. Love is patient, love is kind. It is not self-seeking. Woo! You've been somebody who recognized that, hey, maybe I'm just speaking for me. Maybe this is your message too. Like exactly how I'm going to say it. I've been putting out good energy into the universe. I know that I've been putting good energy out into the universe. I know that I haven't been putting messages of confusion, division, or pain out into the universe. And so if anybody has experienced that, that's an impact that I need to be made aware of. You not knowing where you're failing is none of your responsibility. It's not your business. By people choosing the right time and place to interact with you, this is how you've moved into this energy. You're having money coming back to you. You're having everything that was taken away from you. You were patient. You didn't give up. And when I add 7 and 5 pentacles together, I get 12. This shift in perspective, the hangman in pentacle energy, you have elevated to a point inside of your experience, Sagittarius, where you are reorganized, you are realigned, and you are moving into the future that you have been building for yourself since you became aware, since you realized that your life could be for more than just self-satisfaction. Wow. And so you've really put energy into letting people be who they are and continuing to show up as you are, because ultimately you're not waiting anymore. I'm not angry anymore. No, no, no. I'm not angry anymore. No, no, no. Thelma Plum. Even Montaigne's coming out in my head. You took the color from me, but darling, I'll get it back. Oh, if you know what I know now, maybe I would take it back. But fuck that. Oh, I look better in black. Oh no, that is still Thelma Plum. Lucifer, sweetheart, how you doing? Good to see you again. Montaigne is, don't break me. Don't break me down, 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 down. Don't break me. Are you hearing me now, 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 now? You thought I was elastic, but baby, I'm just made of glass. Don't break me. Don't break me down. I lie awake while you're asleep. I listen to the sounds of all the things that have been better. Don't break me. Don't break me down, 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 down. Don't break me. Are you hearing me now, 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 now? Oh, you thought I was elastic, but maybe I'm just made of glass. Don't break me. Are you hearing me now? Wow. Hello, 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 brighta baba deal, lady bitty bum, badida bada bing da da boo. We are doing well. How are you? Always. I'm always just chilling. I'm always just looking for how to spotlight the next event and really speak on it, Lucifer. But yeah. Anyway, moving on. 12 o'clock, 12th house, subconscious and surrender. Are you joking? Virgo. Virgo, or for whoever's connecting with this message, whoever's resonating with this message, I will say 866 people have walked through this message and we have arrived at the sun. And this will be like the third or fourth time that I've sung it. I am the sun, I am the air, I am everything I need to be now, just like everybody else is. You see, I've already waited too long, and all I want is come. Virgo, it feels like you are about to... What is it about to? Taurus season comes through here again. Feels like you're about... Interesting. So, Virgo, I'm being drawn to Scorpio's message. So I don't know if you need to go back and look at Scorpio's message, but then also I'm being drawn to Libra. So subconscious and surrender. Second planet, communication and mindset. Virgo. Refining your awareness. Thank you. You've been working on your awareness. Maybe this is your subconscious patterning or programming. You've been having a look at the ways that maybe thought stacking is relevant to you. I'm not too sure, but it's your awareness is leading you towards Libra, leading you towards 10 of Pentacles, leading you towards self-actualization, leading you towards... I don't know. Leading you towards people who reflect the energy that you contain within yourself back to you. It's like this. It's like I'm seeing the energy of two fairies. Seeing... Who is that? Is it Aurora? One of her videos where the fairies are sharing their light with each other, and the light gets bigger every time it goes to another one. And so, Virgo, you're more in alignment with your path than you ever have been. You have surrendered something. It's like you surrendered past pain. Grief and stagnance. It's like you're using your time differently. The capybara might be important for you. You are becoming somebody, Virgo, who is potentially a friend to many more people than you used to be in the past. You, Virgo, may be somebody who is feeling more and more called by life, by reality, by your own experience to show up and to share. The Great Gatsby comes to mind. And now, I don't mean that you need to go and become some kind of alcohol kingpin, but ultimately, when you see inside of your experience something that you want to express, or if you see something inside of your mind's eye or feel something inside of your heart that you want to experience or understand, you can manifest that for yourself. And so Great Gatsby was literally a whole movie about a man who was perpetually in love with a woman, even through understanding that this woman is married to a man. This man is not going anywhere. This man actually has no love for the woman that he is married to, and he himself is taking advantage of her. When you have the energy of Gatsby, you don't see those things, and this is a beautiful thing, Virgo, but the adaptability that you bring to the circumstance may cause you harm in the long term. When you choose to connect yourself with people who haven't done the same amount of work as you, or when you choose to sit with people who haven't done the same amount of internal self-discovery, I don't know how it's going to resonate with each of you. It will cost you more of your own beautiful energy to make sure that people are at the same level as you. I know you, Virgo. You don't want anyone to be missing out. You probably are somebody who definitely understands the fear of missing out. But I think you've transcended that now. You're quite patient in your energy, and you're very much ready to just be who you are and allow the world around you to perpetuate the way that you see fit, really. Not by exerting any control, but by exerting your voice, Mercury, by communicating clearly, concisely, by taking that breath of life, Virgo, and recognizing that you don't know how many breaths you've got left. So you might as well surrender and enjoy the experience with awareness, right? So can I grab some confirmations, please? Queen of Swords on the shelf, past energy, sure thing. Maybe you did lack discernment, Virgo, in the past. Maybe maybe in the past you were somebody who too willingly accepted the burdens of others. Like that. So you're taking action away from holding on to other people's burdens. You, Virgo, are one of the signs that feels more assertive. You're not holding on to the past. You're not holding on to the burdens, baggage, and bullshit of the people from your past. You're not somebody who's got the time? Who's got the time? Really? Like, live your life. Rihanna. So live your life. Hey, don't go around chasing that paper. Just live your life. Hey. Yeah. And by you letting go of the 10 of Wands in your past energy, by you recognizing how freaking powerful you are, it's like your spirit team is going ahead of you and it's literally preparing the way for you. You have everything that you need inside of your experience in the here and now. And so let your angelic team protect you. Let your ancestors bring the information that you need forward. Allow yourself to express, to be as you are. Don't let anybody cloud your judgment. Don't let anybody hold you back from being who you are. You are somebody who has the gift of discernment. You recognize that the gift of discernment is a skill and you can practice. You can train that skill. You are somebody now, I believe, by this point in the reading, who has a proper awareness of who they are and who they are going to be inside of this experience. So keep unfolding. Keep realizing your own potential. From Taurus, Gemini, Capricorn, Libra, Aquarius, Scorpio, Pisces, Aries, Cancer, Leo, Sagittarius, and Virgo, all of you have your part to play inside of the collective field. Each of you has played a role in your own unique way, and you have changed the world by measure of your own life. So be proud of yourself for as long as you've got left to live, because ultimately, the people in your bloodline may not have been free to make the same choices that you are free to make in the here and now. There may be people in your recent bloodline who weren't even allowed to cross on a side of the street. Like, seriously, this world has changed, and it's by people showing up as themselves. It's by people showing up as the purest version of themselves, without any limitation, without any constriction, without any fear of division, without any fear, knowing that there is more than enough to go around for everybody that wants to play the game of merry-go-round, and ultimately we can get off whenever we want, and we don't need to participate any longer than we want to. We can sit back, relax, enjoy the field, enjoy what we're observing, and ultimately decide what we speak on moving forward. Collectively, the 22nd card that I want to speak on. Thank you so much, Virgo. The 22nd card, which is actually 3 cards here and now. Woo! Bruh, what a reading. When you're ready, if you're willing, have you ever been at the airport a little bit earlier than your flight takes off? Sometimes 2 hours earlier, 4 hours earlier? Have you ever been asked, hello, are you able, willing, and able to sit inside of an emergency exit seat? Are you willing and able to recognize and agree to this commitment? Are you willing to put your life on standby to help other people out that door? Are you willing to recognize that your safety is equal to everybody else in that cabin? Are you able to recognize that the way that you bring structure, the way that you bring order, the way that you bring your light to the world, your salt to the hot pot, to the mixed pot, your energy speaks for itself. I said what I said. Your energy speaks for itself. So people can either choose to watch how you expand, watch how you move, watch how you jump from tree to tree, from house to house, from state to state, from country to country, from meeting to meeting. How you use your private jet is your business. They're your wings. You earned them. You don't owe anybody an answer or anything that you don't want to give them, all right? You are somebody who has traveled life. You have light inside of you to share with others. When you're ready to leave the temple, when you're ready to go out into the world and share this light, the world will be ready for you. You have only to look ahead to the adventure that you agreed to have and do in this lifetime. And if you do choose to look back to the past, just realize all of the accolades you've collected, realize all of the potential that you have exhausted, and realize as well that you, person, collective, who's resonating with this message, are only at the very beginning of your potential. Allow that to unfold. I don't care how old you are, even if you're 121 years old. The potential that you and your energy has when you transcend the physical body, this physical timeline, the potential that you carry with you into the beyond is unmeasurable. So do what you can to take as many memories, do what you can to take as many experiences which cannot be taken away from you, which cannot be overridden, which cannot be imitated, copied, or stolen. It's your life. Nobody knows what you want and why you want it and what you're doing or who you're doing it for or what you're doing it for. Nobody really knows your purpose, your plan, your mission unless they ask. So give them space. Give them space to look at you while you do your thing. Because ultimately, by you just doing your own thing, the universe will start to look at you too, in the same way that a set of eyes here, a set of eyes there will start to land on you and start to give you energetic support and start to help you advance inside of your own direction for your own purpose, this is where you'll begin to see the limit does not exist. You have had the potential to reach your highest level of potential already. The only thing that you needed to decide was whether or not you were going to move away from indecision. And this all boils back down to the very first card. I really feel as though you, collective, have gone on a mission. You've gone on a journey to the center of yourself, and what you found was more than gold, more than silver. It is a depth that cascades across all of your ancestors, and all of their past experiences are now being unlocked for you through your own genetic sequence that is going to be useful, beneficial to you, and you're going to know exactly how to use this energy, and there is not going to be confusion. You'll know exactly you'll know exactly how to use the energy, and you'll know exactly where you're going. It is beautiful. That's it. That's all, folks. 22 cards. Yo! 4:29:09 on the clock. How many people liked the video? Thank you. Thank you, all of you. To all of you who have been here now. Thank you, all of you who have connected with this channel previously or are connecting with this channel for the first time. Seriously, thank you. I'm just one face on YouTube, so thank you for choosing to give me any of your time. I'm somebody who believes and knows that I am called into this work, into this ministry. I tried to apply my hands to the Abrahamic faiths, but it's not something that is easily integrated into. I'm not somebody who will hide my giftings. If I feel to speak to somebody that the Holy Spirit is telling me to speak to, I will speak to them. I don't need to go through an external reality filter to know if what I'm saying is going to be from God or not. I personally, from this channel, believe that we don't need external reality filters. And so me, on this side of the camera, in the here and now, all that I serve to offer you is confirmation or clarity. All that I hope you take away is whatever resonates with you. You are the individual on the other side of the camera, on the other side of the screen, who has every potential to swipe away whenever you're not happy with this. But you also have the potential to stay here for as long as you like. Stay here in this chat, in this channel, for as long as you like. And as long as you're not coming in conflicting energy, in combative energy, I'll have you here. I'd actually enjoy having more people here who are in alignment with the way that I deliver messages. If you're somebody who doesn't resonate with the messages, please know that I've never asked you to let me know that. I've only ever asked people from this channel to hit the like button if they're resonating with the message. It lets me know that they're resonating. To leave a comment on the video, because that will let me know what they're resonating with. And to hit the subscribe button so that I know that I should keep coming back to serve messages to the collective that is subscribed, right? And now I've added on to share this message with somebody that you think might benefit from knowing me and my energy and my offer of expression, because I don't believe that I am a copy of anybody else. I don't believe that I'm copying anybody else's content. I don't believe that I'm using anybody else's format. I genuinely believe that I created this format from scratch myself because I needed to learn how to do astrology, because I wanted to learn how to do astrology. And so I incorporated 12 houses. I incorporated 9 or 18 internal words, which give you, the person who's viewing this message, the ability to discern if the message is for you yourself or for somebody else. And I never will tell you that if you are appearing in the here and now, this is your message. I'm always going to tell you that you should decide for yourself, because I'm a grown-ass man and I can decide for myself what's for me and what's not for me, and I'm sure you can too. Yes? Hallelujah. Oh, Maureen. Maureen. What in the world? Thanks for being here, Lucifer. Always good to see you. I'm pretty sure I saw you last time, but anyway. I always recognize the more interesting names again, anyway. That's it. All right. Maureen gets to go to just disappear for 24 hours. That's fine. Yeah, that's it. Anyone want to chat? Anyone want a card, or anyone need clarity on anything I said? I mean, I'm probably not going to be able to remember it all exactly in the here and now, but yeah, that was good. We've gone for 4.5 hours and 13 minutes, 14 minutes, 15 seconds. Very good. I did get a new deck of tarot cards while I was at Liam's house, an oracle deck. So you let me know. All that I have is the Spirit Warrior. I believe that this is the front card of the deck, but I don't know. So I'm going to pull some cards from here just as final message. I might just pull one because I do have a little bit of info, but yeah. Just as a final thing while I'm sort of reading chat and saying hello to chat, if you want to say anything, I'll just be reading these out and interacting with chat. So thanks for connecting with me in the here and now. That was the 22 card spread. This is a general collective message, so you should do what you can to resonate or not resonate. Don't force it, obviously. If this message is for you, it's going to be for you. It's going to resonate today, tomorrow, whenever, and that's it. Don't have to force it. I'm going to appear as often as I can to continue on my journey towards monetization and memberships. So, yeah, I hope you don't mind seeing my face as often as you see everybody else's face on YouTube, because I don't mind playing games for my channel to grow and develop in the way that I need it to and want it to. So, yeah. All right. Divine Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, I ask in the here and now that you close out this session with the Spirit Warrior. Discover your power. Any final messages to come out for the collective? Anything at all. These cards are gorgeous. Baby, I like your style. Digga digga ding 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 digga ding. Bada 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 bim 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 bada bum. Who can take the sunrise and sprinkle it with dew? Alright. Now we got 4 cards here. So, citrine, abundance is a journey of joy. Light. Let there be light. The choice made at creation can be your choice today. Like a wheatgrass shot for the soul, citrine is a high 5 cup, half full kind of crystal, radiating the colors and energy of the sun and the solar plexus chakra. The body's pleasure center, the success stone, is your conduit to happiness. Use it in meditation to manifest what you want. Is it money you need? You've picked the right card. Relief from pain? Place citrine over your heart. A desire for greater confidence? Wear citrine jewelry. Program citrine to manifest the abundance of your dream, and it will be yours. Citrine is here for you. You just have to choose it. That feels like it's very relevant. That feels like it's very relevant to this reading, so that feels in alignment. Then we've got carnelian. Be kindling to your body's fire. Carnelian. For confidence and self-expression, look no further than the fiery carnelian. Also known as the artist's stone, it provides the energetic spark needed to get creative juices flowing or passion projects off the ground. With its connection to the root chakra, carnelian activates the core energy center of the body, providing a sense of vitality to the body and spirit. Used by ancient cultures to foster bravery in battle, it can endow you with similar warrior powers. Negative thoughts be gone. Courage, positivity, and motivation to succeed be all yours. Carnelian stimulates an all-round love for life and boosts sexual energy. Keep it close to your body for the full effect. Oh yeah. All right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Ha, ha, This is an information card. This is not even a card. La, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, it's a very new deck. I just got it. So, frankincense, balm for the body, tonic for the mind, and salve for the spirit. A product of the boswellia tree, native to North Africa and the Arabian Peninsula, frankincense has been cultivated and traded for at least 5,000 years. It was used ceremonially by ancient pagans in Persia, Babylonia, Egypt, Greece, and Rome. From clear skin to a potential cure for arthritis and more, its healing properties for the physical body are extraordinary. But it works its magic in the inner world too. The musty spice, the smoky lemon scent elevates the mind, and when used in meditation and visualization, this can help you feel centered and connected to spirit. Love it. Love it. I love it when you're holding me. You make me feel so neat. Inhale deeply. Live and love the same way. Love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it when you're holding me. You make me feel so sweet. Bam, bam, bam. All right. All right, that's it. I'm done. Good. Goodbye, everybody. I'll catch you on the next one. What does that mean? Oh. What are you talking about? I'm going too far? Now, we're inviting confusion. I'm going far. Didn't understand. That's why I was confused. My bad. Obviously need to drink more coffee, drink more water. I'm about to get on a bus and go on the train and go choo-choo! Well, I need to see if anybody wants to hang out with me anymore after tonight. It's literally 9:43 p.m. I don't know how this happens. I plan on coming in for a quick 2 hours, and we sit here and we read cards. So, thank you. Thank you. Beautiful. Let's all be successful on YouTube as much as we want to. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I don't see why any one person needs to be the winner of YouTube. Like, I don't see why we all can't win for our own things and have our own fields of collective that join in with us and experience all that we have to offer. Anyway. Banana boat. Alright. Can we please close out this energy? Please let us move this forward, move it back, move it inward, move it outward, move it upward, move it downward, move it away, move it away, move it away, move it away now. Move it away, move it away, move it away now. Alright, let me show you the spread. If you want to get a screenshot, that is a bit of a messy look at what I look at when I'm doing this. So, yes. Just my little bits and pieces. The one little notes that I use so that I don't have to remember so many words and terminologies and stuff. But yeah, pretty much I'm somebody who connects with associations. So when I learnt tarot, all I wanted to do was learn one word or two, so that I didn't overcomplicate it for myself. That's my chart there. My sun. Yeah, anyway, that's my planetary homeworks. Yeah, anyway. This is my little altar space. This is the moon water. I was going to give this to a friend, but I decided to use it last night, so sorry to my friend. I have got my wolf necklace here. I will note that this fell off me last night in the shower, so I said I was going to put it on my altar, and now there it is. I don't know if I'll ever wear it again, but so be it. And yeah. It has been an absolute pleasure to hang out with each and every one of you. I'm going to duck out to the bathroom one last time. Actually, I can just log off right here. So, thank you to everybody who was here. Seriously, I wanted to go through top fans and do this. Yay. You know who you are. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for hanging out. Catch you on the next one. Be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. All right. Lots of love to you all. Goodbye, Jane. Goodbye, Ghost. Goodbye, B. Abbott. Goodbye, Shirley. Goodbye, Marijuana. A. Selt. Dana Binet. Stillfire Orion. Adriana. Jada 800. Amuna 2416. Sonia Munoz. Heather A's Health. V. Dreaming. Lucifer. Green Tree. It's Regular Stupid. Verna Smith. Leo 7B, Angelica Sanchez, Luciana, James, Carly, White Mai, Jay, Brian Lilly, Bradley Morales, Carmelita Hawkins. Sorry I didn't see your chat, but hello. David Tant, Skull, Every, Sage, Andrew, and Talon, and Sonia at the end there. So, yeah. Thanks to you too, Sonia. It was an absolute pleasure to be here with each and every one of you, and I look forward to seeing you all on the very next one. So, if you could, do me the favor of hit the like button, hit the share button, hit all of the good stuff, and help me continue growing my channel and doing my thing. And yeah, go and watch another video. I'm trying to get to 3,000 total hours watch time, and I'm trying to do my best to give you all worthy content that is not repeated, copied, or blah, 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 blah from any of the content that I've posted already. So thanks for being here, and I'll see you all on the next one. Bye. Oh, wait. Just give you some sage. My Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, I ask in the here and now that you cleanse this space, cleanse this energy, disconnect from the collective purpose, and allow this message to find exactly who it needs to find. Only those who are ready to receive messages of love and light and for their highest good. Otherwise, allow them to find another video. Thank you, so may it be. And finally, Palo Santo. All right. And Palo Santo. So and then what do I want to do here? Just strengthen it for you. That's it. All right. I'll catch you all on the flip side. Only take what resonates. Discard the rest. All right. Love you. So proud of you. All of you. Each and every one of you. Catch you all on the next one. Bye.